see, which one of these is the Money in the Bank? There it is. This is our first match in Money in the Bank. Tacos for days! Thank you so much for the resub. So give me a second, everybody. Let me get the bets live.
Tacos for days is just subscribed.
Tacos for days, thank you so much.
Content.
Sorry, Stream Elements is being a little slow. Forgive me, everybody. I gotta get the bets going. This is gonna be our first match. It's gonna be Malakai Black versus what? Wait, what? What's this backstage? There's just the feed cut and we're backstage and Andrade is ambushing. That's Victor Lips. Victor Lips who beat Andrade this past week on SmackDown and then eventually ended up qualifying for Money in the Bank. What is he doing trying to ambush Victor Lips backstage? At least Victor Lips is holding his own. Andrade obviously sore that he lost that match against Lips, giving Victor his first win this season. And oh no, Andrade's going for that baseball bat and he cracks him over the top of the head.
One false move and you could easily get injured.
And the Victor Lips able to knock the bat out of the hand. Andrade taking the man down. This is just we need to get somebody out here.
Then they need to go wrestle a different match. This is the kind of match where you need to
all you can eat ice cream bar.
If a superstar wants the W,
that's the cater that's the reason. With unlimited chocolate chips. But what if people don't even? Okay, whatever. That's where apparently it's an unlimited ice cream bar in catering today. And in the meanwhile, Andrade with that steel chair cracking it over the top of the head of Victor Lips. Victor Lips now a bloody mess.
Control.
And then a stiff kick. Someone has got Andrade dug in the clothesline, kick to the gut. Flurry of strikes from the bitter Andrade.
How long do we have?
And Andrade is making his way up to the top.
He must have something planned as he climbs that long ladder.
Victor Lips is following suit.
He is a sight to behold. Take a picture.
A clothesline from Andrade. This does not look good. Oh my God, a stiff boot from Andrade. And Andrade driving Lips into that steel railing. And another stiff shot to the face. And another toss him once again into that steel railing. Victor Lips just bouncing right off of it. Andrade looking at no, Andrade. Okay. And Victor Lips slides out of the bad position. Victor Lips was in a very vulnerable position, and then just that Saito suplex dumps Lips on the top of his head. Oh no! Andrade has weakened. That banister has fallen away. And Andrade, knee to the face. His knee got hung up on the railing, but still he had enough wherewithal to get the contact. There, over Victor Lips able to maintain his footing and not go over the ledge. Kick to the back of the head.
Striking with the axe kick.
This is not good. This is not good. At least they're away from that precarious ledge. At least they're away from that. At least they've got some secure-ish footing.
He turns it around.
Andrade rolls around for the build, but not that one. And Victor trying to throw Andrade off. Do it, Victor. Throw him off. Throw him! Oh no, you threw him the wrong way. Andrade, this man, this bitter man who can't let a loss he can't just shake off a loss. He's trying to maim, he's trying to injure Victor Lips, but Victor Lips is at least fighting. And no, an Andrade snapmare into a drop kick. Big block. Victor, throw him off! Nobody would regret it. Everyone would cheer your name. There would be parades in your honor, Victor, if you threw this sore loser over that railing. Victor! I need to take off that timer, by the way, because that no longer works because of the whole Elon Musk blowing up Twitter thing. So I need to take that off. That as a reminder for myself, take that off. Back towards the back of the garage area, up on that elevated platform, that elevated area. Scorpion kick to the back of the head.
A lot of movies with scenes on a catwalk. Spoiler alert, they usually end in catastrophe. Oh, I hope that's not an omen of
Oh no, my God. No. Oh my God. Oh, that could have. Oh, that looked so awkward. And yeah, Victor Lips was cut open very early in this encounter.
Knee strike connects. Guys, we are a long way from your standard wrestling match here. This
And
is just turned into
knee to the gut. Knee to the gut. Victor, run. Just get out of there. You've got money in the bank to worry about, Victor. You. DDT, now run. Get out of there. Call a friend. Call and don't taunt them. What are you doing? Leave. Andrade with Victor. Ah! Plants him down on that steel catwalk.
No one's supposed to be up there. I don't think they're reading the signs, Cole. They're too busy beating the tar out of one another.
And Andrade trying to throw Victor off of with that ladder, but no, Andrade, no, Andrade. Oh my God! And the power went out backstage. Victor Lips was thrown off of that elevated platform through that stage light. And it knocked out the power backstage. Either way, we're gonna get started with the regular match card here at Money in the Bank. So this match, let's maintain our professionality here. This match is a first ever match in a blow up of a big rivalry between Malakai Black and Dexter Lumis. It says Extreme Rules, but that doesn't scratch the surface here. You'll hear when we get to the announcing of the people making their way to the ring. Oops, sorry.
The silent man has arrived. Dexter Lumis is here.
The following match is a Sledgehammer match. There are no disqualifications, no countouts, and all weapons, especially sledgehammers, are legal. Making his way to the ring first, represented in our channel by Terry Lewis. He is Dexter Lumis.
It is impossible to presume this man's intentions. Mind games personified, made real. I just hope Lumis wants to do an interview with Byron after the match. No thank you. I have plans. Things are about to get good.
Does Dexter Lumis remind you of MODOK? I have no idea. That's funny though. And introducing his opponent, honoring the House of Black. From Amsterdam, he is Malakai Black.
Trying to save them from harm. But you can't let something as trivial as people's friends come between you and beatdowns.
As this is a blow-up match between two dudes who just simply hate each other. This rivalry started far before WrestleMania, but at WrestleMania, Malakai feels as though Dexter Lumis cost him his own the NXT World Championship. That Malakai up until that point had a death grip. Malakai, of course, represented in our channel by Elf J, and the figurehead of the House of Black. Once again, this is a sledgehammer match. There are no countouts, no disqualifications, and all weapons are legal, especially the use of the sledgehammer. Alex, I selected a stipulation that pretty much guarantees they'll go out to the outside and use weapons. I have heavy doubts that they will not use weapons, seeing that every time that we've done this stipulation, multiple iterations of weapons come out to play. So, so don't worry about that. We are underway here in our first match of Money in the Bank. Dexter Lumis, Malakai Black. We've got ourselves a full match card. I hope that you guys are all seated. You're all kicked back and relaxed, because I can tell you this, that we are in for a big one today. Big drop kick there from Dexter Lumis.
This is just vicious.
I mean, Fitz, I have heavy doubts that they won't, but we never know what will happen. These two, with Malakai Black, you know that he likes to think of himself as a weapon. His feet are weapons. His punches are weapons. Malakai Black, the dude is a walking. Spoke too soon. Dexter Lumis, sledgehammer in hand, and here we go. Yes, that's right. It's hammer time. Series of strikes. Dexter Lumis couldn't wait to get his hands on a sledgehammer to start wailing away on Malakai. Oh, and by the way, with this being a sledgehammer match, they don't have to follow the confines of the ring, which means it's also false count anywhere. Like I said, I made sure that the stipulations in this made it so that weapons get used. I know what I'm doing by this point. Series of strikes from Malakai Black.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
Is that a different sledgehammer? I think Malakai got a second sledgehammer.
Can he take advantage? Paying it right back with a reversal. Oh, and a kick right to the...
And Malakai already locking in Blood Moon. With Dexter getting out of it. The sledgehammer budget for tonight, we don't ask those questions. That's what it is. It's money in the bank. You know, you don't make money without spending money. Trying to go for a leaping punch there over the sledgehammer and just got swatted away. Kick to the gut from Malakai Black. And a dragon screw leg whip, but he keeps the heel and then whips the knee into the canvas. Sledgehammer once again in the hand, and Malakai missing the first time, but not that second time. Straight to the hip, looking to try to put this one away after the sledgehammer strike to the gut and only able to get a 1 count. This is your first match of Money in the Bank. Earlier before the show. Oh, what? It's illegal! That pestilence from Black and only a 2 count. It's all legal. And you want to speak about things that are legal? Dexter apparently saying we may have an unlimited sledgehammer budget, but not a power budget. Shuts off the lights. Malakai's head bounces off of that sledgehammer on the impact down. And then a sledgehammer strike to the ribs. And once again to the ribs and to the head.
As this match goes on, is there any self-doubt running through the minds of these competitors? You can't even allow that notion to creep into your head.
Big slam! And only a 2 count. But yeah, at the beginning of the show, before this match started, we saw Andrade throw Victor Lips into a stage light and take out the power backstage. That was suicide dive! Took out Black when he was getting the sledgehammer on the outside of the ring. But yeah, obviously that's what happened with the lights there, Voidmaster Saban. Victor Lips was thrown through a stage light. You saw that it took out the power backstage. And how about a third sledgehammer? 2's not enough, we need 3. Once again, people were curious, people were wondering just if the sledgehammer is going to be used. This is a sledgehammer match. This is not a headlock takeover match. This is not a dragon screw leg whip match. These two are laying the lumber, trying to break their opponent. DDT delivered. I wish that we could do like 13-200 legitimately if we could do guest referees in this. Like as soon as I saw the stipulation, I was like, oh man, a guest referee with MC Hammer would be hilarious. That's the first thought that I had. Malakai Black gets the win after a stiff sledgehammer strike to the top of the head. He smashed his head in. Forget about thinking like canon finishers to a match. That's a canon finisher, is knocking somebody's brains halfway in their body. Here's your winner, Malakai Black. What a brutal, disgusting match. Hope that we never see anything like that ever again. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. Next up, well, let's move on. We got ourselves an Openweight Championship match between Man.Soor and Kaiser. Give me a second to get the bets live. Get your predictions in for this Openweight Championship match. As we continue on. The following match is an Extreme Rules match for the Openweight Championship. Man, Extreme Rules That last match, what started? Is this Money in the Bank or an ECW stream review?
Make way for Ludvig Kaiser, a man dedicated to the cause of Imperium and its leader, Ludvig, proving time and time again that the
Bet name and then the amount. Bet name and then the amount. That's how the bets go. Name and then the amount. Elf J, I was wondering if anybody noticed that. I didn't point it out because that's an obscure thing to point out. But I definitely noticed that. I was wondering if anybody else did. That is a very, very small, I definitely watched the product observation. I would say we just got started, but we've already seen at least one dude die. Probably. I mean, like, Victor Lips is not a big dude. He's taken a lot of hits, but he's not a big dude. But, like, that last hit may have been the biggest one. And then in that Sledgehammer match, it was brutal. So fresh to death. Man.Soor, I'll tell you this with that Openweight Championship, he looks good with it. People may disagree. I disagree with your disagreement.
Sad that Man.Soor used to be an inspirational underdog. Now his only focus is fashion. Did you see what he used to wear? This glove is inspiring, Saxton.
So fresh. So fresh. Fresh to death. The following match is an Extreme Rules match for the Openweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger representing Imperium and represented in our channel by LSDG is Ludvig Kaiser. And his opponent, representing Illustratum, he is the reigning and defending Openweight champion, represented in our channel by Pizza Box Tom. He is Man.Soor. Yeah, Collision was a fun show. The Buddy Murphy, although the announcer announced him as Buddy Murphy, not Buddy Matthews. That's why I just said Buddy Murphy, because the announcer said that his name is Buddy Murphy. Did anybody catch that? Because I sure as hell did. Yeah, Buddy Matthews and Andrade was a lot of fun. I had no idea that Tony Nese was still with AEW, so like it was nice to see Miro back. Do I enjoy AEW as a product? I like wrestling. I like wrestling. Luke, you know this. Yeah, Andre, Buddy, like it was a whole thing. So once again, Championship's advantage does not come into play. He's been working Ring of Honor. Oh, that's why. Yeah, because I can't catch Honor Club. It's like I that's another thing. I can't add another subscription to my stuff, so I can't catch Honor Club stuff. Champion looking good here so far, but once again, it's a long road to a win. And so far, this is our first championship match. I predicted 3 championships change hands. There are 8 championship matches tonight. And a suicide dive from Kaiser!
Just exhibiting their fearlessness. Exhibiting guts and accuracy as well.
Well, Kevin Kelly hasn't, I'm sure that Kevin Kelly is just showing some, like, rust, you know. I'm not going to talk about Chair. But I'm sure Kevin Kelly is just showing some rust. Because, like, as far as I know, he hasn't commentated a wrestling match in, like, forever. Unless I'm unaware. I can't remember the last time that Kevin Kelly is, like, announced a match. But anyways, kick to the gut from Man.Soor, misses with the chop and then misses with the underhand strike, but does not miss with the German suplex. Rolls through. Inverted figure 4 locked in.
Needs to get out of the ankle lock and does so.
Kevin Kelly is New Japan. He is one of the American New Japan guys. That's me being dumb. That's me being dumb. I just, like, I'm not even gonna lie. When I watch New Japan, I completely tune out the commentators. Like, that is one wrestling show that I can absolutely tune out the commentators. Trying to go for the overhead strike with that kendo stick, but Kaiser cutting Man.Soor off in this first championship match of 8 championship matches here at Money in the Bank. I will say this, so far this season, it has been, and if you are a champion, it has been really hard to peel championships away from champions who are not the women's television champion, because, well, that championship is defended every week. Kaiser he introduced the kendo stick, and we want tables, you got tables. Now I'm wondering if Kaiser is going to actually utilize it, or if he's going to remember that the mat itself is sacred. Remember his teachings from Gunther. Remember the temple, the tenets of Imperium. You have to remember that the mat is sacred, but so is being a champion. Gut check from Kaiser. Hey, do you want to speak about chops? Kaiser just tried to go for a cross chop and just got planted on the table on the outside of the ring.
Turning the tables. Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Nice underhand chop there delivered.
Shoulders down, championship on the line.
2 count. I mean, do you see the impact on that? Of course the kendo stick went flying. And Man.Soor now introducing a steel chair. This is Extreme Rules. We got kendies, we got tables, we got chairs. No telling what else is underneath that ring. Spray board missed with the DDT because Kaiser was doubled over. Bang! A very European uppercut. A little bit of soup, but not enough to feed the family. Only able to get the 1 count. Got caught! Bang! Got caught! And did not stop as Man.Soor. I've said this, championships stay with champions. It is a very hard thing to render a championship, to become a new champion this season. And it's Kaiser. Kendo stick cutting open Man.Soor. Right, hit him right in the eye. German suplex. The champion finally able to get some ground. And the kendo returning favor. With that kendo stick being traded back and forth. Splintering over the back of the Openweight champion. All around and hooks the leg. Inverted figure 4. Inverted figure 4. Will Kaiser tap? Will Kaiser tap? No, he's able to swerve his way out of it. And Man.Soor onto the fractured bits of the kendo sticks, stabbing it into the back of Kaiser, making him dig himself into those sticks on the way out of the pinfall. But Man.Soor tried to go for the cross chop, countered. And good night! New champion!
Ludvig Kaiser. That had to be one of the matches of the year. Let's take another look at
Hell of a first championship match. And it's been the tradition at Stream Reviews so far. The first title match is always, so far this season, here's a trend. When a title match, the first title match of a Stream Review, whenever that happens, the title changes hands. Here is your winner, and the new Openweight champion, Ludvig Kaiser! Next up, European Championship is on the line. Damian Carter taking on Chesto Cheeto. Coming into this match, Chesto Cheeto has had his eyes on everybody else in the locker room. Everyone else. Hey, what's up, Well Shandy? Yeah, well, we do have encoding options, so you should be able to up the quality of that. Chesto Cheeto he's wanted beef with Kyle O'Reilly. He's wanted beef with Scorpio. He's wanted beef with the water cooler. He's wanted beef with the dude who gave the ice cream. He wanted beef with the cow that made the milk that the ice cream came from. Chesto Cheeto has been like, listen, my name is Finley, and I like to fight everyone. Meanwhile, Damian Carter, complete opposite. He's at laser focus. Damian Carter has a laser focus in on that European Championship. This one, well, we're all gonna sit back and get comfortable because I have a feeling that this one might go the following match is a 20-minute Iron Man match for the European Championship. DC, no PC. You see it there right in right in the social tags. Mr. Performance Center himself has been putting in the work to make sure that he is ready and prepared for this battle for the European Championship. Empire Inc.'s own Damian Carter. He is in fact, I'm being told that Damian Carter is the personal trainer, is the official physician. He's not the PC because he's always making sure that his boys stay ready, but he this month decided to take it upon himself to prepare himself to get ready for this battle. Yeah, the white and gold's a good look. White and gold's a good look. Not too long one. 0. It's a 20-minute Iron Man. It's not a 60-minute. it's the story that had to happen. I've been secretly saying that the person who should dethrone Roman Reigns after these 3 years of everything is Jay. I've said that for such a long time. He's the one that makes the most sense. Not Cody, not Drew, not Bobby Lashley. I think the one that makes the most sense to dethrone Roman is Jay. Once again, this man, I gotta appreciate the aggression that we've seen from Chesto Cheeto. That's one thing I have to do. I have to appreciate that Chesto Cheeto is not willing to back down from any fight. He's willing to run into every fight, but he needs to have his focus because Damian Carter is a different beast this season. Do I think Solo is going to turn on him? Yep. Solo was sent there by the elders to protect the tribal chief. Yes. What's a tribal chief without a tribe? That's all I got to say. There is no tribal chief without a tribe. This 20-minute Iron Man match is for the European Championship. Introducing first, the challenger. Representing Empire Inc. from Knoxville, Tennessee. Representing Interchannel by Girls Canoe 2, Mr. PC, Damian Carter! And his opponent. Representing Interchannel by Chesto Cheeto, he is the reigning and defending European champion of the world, Chesto Cheeto!
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen.
But yeah, what's a tribal chief without a tribe? We're going to see the tag team match between the Bloodline, that being Roman and Solo, against the Usos at Money in the Bank, apparently, which is dope. And then we'll see what happens from there.
After winning this title,
here we go. 20 minutes on the clock. Fun fact about our Iron Man matches this season. Every Iron Man match that we've had has resulted in a tie this season. We have done 3 Iron Man matches, and 3 Iron Man matches have resulted in a tie this season. So, and the tie obviously benefits the champion because the championship does not change hands in the name of a tie. So we'll see if that trend continues as Chesto Cheeto, Damian Carter are going to be going at it for 20 minutes. The most important phases in the Iron Man matches are the first quarter and the last quarter. You don't worry about the middle 3. This is not like a football game. This is not like a football game where that middle 3 is where the football or a football game or that middle quarter, that middle segment is where the game is won. In an Iron Man match, it's how you open and how you close. You start off hot and get a big lead that is too insurmountable. You set yourself up very well. However, if you set yourself up very well in the long game, you can set yourself up for quick pins and quick submissions. And that has got to be the strategy here for both dudes. We know that Damian Carter is very well versed in technical based wrestling. The dude has gotten also better at going to the top rope and doing high flying stuff. But you gotta watch out for that Carter snapper if you're Chesto Cheeto. On the flip side, Chesto Cheeto utilizing that lethal Lotus lock, a move that I had not seen before Chesto Cheeto executed it to perfection in his debut in the Ultraverse. So we're gonna see what really pans out here. Is it gonna be the submission game with the Lotus lock? Or that fast-paced, frenetic tempo that Damian Carter likes to execute inside of his matches.
Vicious right forearm. Boom, slam with authority. The challenger eating up some damage.
Stop to the back of the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow. Carefully measured knee drop.
And Chesto Cheeto shooting Carter into the corner. First 2 minutes have gone by. By the way, we do have stream raiders running in the background for anybody who's interested. Into the corner. To try to get the first fall hit in under 3 minutes, but Damian Carter not even going to execute, not even going to exert any energy. This is playing the long game. That's playing the smart game there. He didn't use the energy to kick out. Tried to go for a pounce, and Carter just shook him off.
He's executing on his plan perfectly. You have to give credit to the steady fight he's giving.
Nice plan here from Carter.
He manages to escape it.
Back elbow from Chesto Cheeto. And Carter coming right back at him. So far, it is a gentleman's draw. Carter snapper! That may not be the case now! Oh! Anything you can do, I can do, Carter. You want to grab the ropes. I want to grab the ropes. Okay, fair play. Carter snapper again! This time, Cheeto has to kick out. This time, Cheeto has to kick out. Realizing he was pulled a little further away from the ropes, maybe out of distance. Cheeto had to kick out. Big back body drop. The champion playing a little bit on both legs right now. Approaching the end. We have hit the end of the first. No, we're approaching the end of the first quarter here. The first 5 minutes. Big splash from Cheeto. And Carter wisely rolls to the outside of the ring. Conserve your time, conserve your energy. You got nothing but time. And Cheeto saying, "Hey, look, we got time, but there's nothing between us except air and opportunity. Let me take out one of those." And they took the opportunity, fly over the top rope, and continue the offense on the outside. Thing to keep in mind with Iron Man matches is I do believe as 5 minutes have gone by, we do also still have the 20 count on the outside of the ring. As the first quarter gone by, and we are at a 0-0 draw so far into this Iron Man match.
He needs to be extra cautious now.
Carter going. We talked about his ability to go to the sky. Damian Carter's looking to fly, making us wonder, whoa, my God, he got cut and powerbombed into the barricade. Oh, my goodness, Cheeto had him spotted and scouted. And just like that, Chesto Cheeto in control of this match. Damian Carter got eviscerated on the ground. Ducks away from the punch. I don't know how Carter had the wherewithal to know how to duck and dive away.
Oh my God.
Poison rod on the outside.
Back of his neck. He turns it around. And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
No falls yet. As 6 minutes have gone by. Trying to go for a kick and Cheeto able to sideswipe it. But Cheeto's already looking exhausted. Head of steam, try to go for something there, and Carter. He caught Carter, but he didn't. I don't know if he got what he wanted to go for. He still was able to hit Carter, but he wasn't able to really lay it into Damian Carter. Cheeto had the advantage of being out on his feet. Carter was out on his back. Chesto Cheeto, what's he thinking here? Hot shot hanging Carter up on the ropes by his neck. Cheeto takes a seat. Looking to get the first fall here. Not able to get it done. And Cheeto sizing up Carter. Bow! No! Once again failed with the pounce move. And Damian, there it is! Launching Carter into the stratosphere. But not enough to keep him down for a 3 count. What's going on, Seattle Hawks? Nice to see you again. Welcome to Money in the Bank. This is a 20-minute Iron Man match for the European Championship. Damian Carter, your challenger. Chesto Cheeto, your champion. We are tied at... Oh, no, that move! The most dangerous kick, according to Kevin Nash.
Keeping the pressure on. Getting set up for something in the corner.
Handspring back elbow.
Handspring back elbow.
I just said that.
Point, but add a little insight.
And then a nice little move. Damian Carter showing that athleticism. Chesto Cheeto going to the outside.
Superstars to get to this point. I think these
Oh, Carter! Up and stop! Rope step tope!
seeking missile coming at you. And
You have not missed a Money in the Bank ladder match yet. You have missed a murder, though. There was a potential murder. Tilt-a-whirl satellite, whatever you want to call it, spins around and drops his opponent down as we are approaching the halfway mark without a single fall.
inverted atomic drop, not finished yet, Byron. Oh, how about the leg drop combo?
Series of strikes from Carter trying to play Cheeto's physical aggressive game at him. I don't know how wise that is.
Tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
And Cheeto rolls through. Single leg Boston Crab.
This won't win the match, but it's
The news, we don't have any news on Victor Lips yet. There will, as there are developments, we will let you guys know.
through, kicks off his opponent, and he's out.
There's no news on the state of Victor Lips as of right now.
Flipping the script on him there. Going way up high. From the top.
Diving elbow drop misses.
Missed the mark. He's looking for yet another.
Carter snapper out of nowhere.
The champ's eyes look glazed over.
Carter snapper out of nowhere for the 1 and the 2. Damian Carter is in the lead at the halfway mark.
Looking for the ripcord.
What? A ripcord Pele kick? Damian Carter! Uh-oh. Carter got momentum. Carter trying to go for another Carter snapper to put him up 3-0. Lotus lock, and we mentioned this move, the submission acumen.
There's the tap. He just had to tap out. He had to find a way to minimize the damage and move forward.
The submission acumen of Chesto Cheeto.
The defending champion gets a fall.
And now we are. Once again, you see sub cheese. We haven't seen that at all this season. Chesto Cheeto getting it done here to knot it up very quickly.
The challenger is in some big trouble. Yeah, he's got to dig deep and find another win if he wants. Oh, look out.
Diving leg drop. 2 count.
You got to believe that some doubt is creeping into the champ's head.
Takes a seat.
This might be more than what the champ bargained for. Looking for the Hurricane Run.
Got caught and power bomb.
Each superstar trying to stay a step ahead. Look at this.
Slingshot crossbody from Chesto Cheeto. Once again, I have mentioned that every Money in the Bank, sorry, not every Money in the Bank, every Iron Man match that we have had this season has resulted in a tie. No one has left an Iron Man match as a definitive winner.
In this situation, he has to get
Will this be the first time
down with a leg.
we will have a definitive winner this season?
Counters that. He isn't allowing that burst of attacks to finish him.
So far, it's all knotted up. Damian Carter bringing Cheeto back in, but Cheeto with the clubbing blow, and the pounds! Catapulting Damian Carter into the stratosphere! And that the champion now takes the lead. And Chesto Cheeto up on top. And another crossbody. The champion feeling some kind of way now. I wish, no, in these games, there is an invisible wall between the ring and the outside that you can't pounce him over the wall, pounce him over the ropes. I've wanted that ever since I saw that move, to be able to pounce him to the outside, but you can't do it. It's not spam pinning, it's literally knowing the situation. The situation at hand is get the most falls. Go for roll-ups. Go for, use the ropes, whatever you can. Get the pinfall. Do a move and do a pin. That's what at this point, literally, you're so gassed after 15 minutes. I would do like every single move that I would do that would knock my opponent on the ground, I would go for a pinfall. Every single move. The Damian Carter. You want to get on him? You want to stop trying to taunt my dude? Oh, kick to the kick, drop kick. I thought that Cheeto was gonna roll to the outside, but no, instead Damian Carter with a little over 6 minutes left with the corner snapper. Adds 1 point onto his score. He's gotta get 2. He has gotta get 2. Cheeto being smart here. Cheeto's showing that he's smart. He was like, nah, I don't need to get to the inside of the ring. Bleed out the clock. If you were the champion at this time, 5 minutes left. I've said it before. I'll say it again, always in these Iron Man matches. First 5 minutes, it was a draw. Last 5 minutes is where it's obviously where things are won. You don't want to go into this last 5 with a deficit, which is exactly what Damian Carter is doing. 5 minutes on the outside, that clock is bleeding. Chesto Cheeto can afford a count out. You can afford a count out.
Looking for the straight jacket. Fight is so close to our announce table. Yeah, I'm just gonna step aside now. Hey, wait for me. Now that'll do some serious damage. Ooh.
That last stop cutting open Carter.
What are they doing here? Oh, a little fake out. Oh, no, just a little disrespect.
I can't believe that same move in that same spot where he won against Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash, he totally wasn't buying in for the paycheck.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. Lots of potential for injury here at ringside. These superstars better be careful. The floor, the barricades, our table, none of these things are fun to collide with.
Carter, that's probably the dumbest thing that you could do right now. The man just tried to stunt while behind in a championship Iron Man match. Opened the door wide open for Chesto Cheeto. Carter got to the outside. He was like, wait a second. And then Cheeto was like, no, go outside. That's perfect for me. Go outside the ring. Here, let me help you.
Tosses him back in now.
We're seeing fantastic situational awareness from Chesto Cheeto in this match with a little over 3 minutes left to go. Chesto is bleeding out the clock. He's making the opponent go to the outside. He's using a lot of moves and then locking in submissions as well, which don't burn a lot of time, but do usually result in a quick point.
That's going to add to the scoreboard.
Stiff shot, instant pinfall. Referee sees the ropes. Damian Carter once again grabbing the ropes right in front of the referee's sight. Oh, it's not over. It is not over. How many times have we seen in the last 60 seconds somebody all of a sudden chain together 3 falls? It is not over by a long shot. 2.5 minutes left. This is not over. Damian Carter just needs to be smart. He also needs a counter here. And he gets it. He also needed that counter, and he also got that counter. Carter's trying to go for the Carter snapper there. Kick to the gut. Carter snapper! Middle of the ring, no rope break. No rope breaks there. Damian Carter's got 2 minutes left to go. He is down 5-4 right now. He needs 2 to take the lead. Neck breaker from Chesto Cheeto. Cheeto saying stay down, 90 seconds remaining. Big back body drop, and Cheeto once again burning time. It's like I said, do a move, go for a pin. That's what you do at this point in an Iron Man. They're exhausted. You've got nothing left in the tank, and yet you still have to find more in the tank. And Cheeto purposely threw himself over the top rope. Damian Carter didn't exert enough energy. He didn't exert enough energy to throw Cheeto over the top. Chesto Cheeto threw himself over the top rope to bleed the clock out. And Damian Carter keeps putting on flashy moves. The time is dying. And Carter is taunting.
Strong suplex. And the champ stands tall once again. A lot of action in that match. Let's have a look.
Carter had a decent game plan. He just didn't execute it. Like, he must have lost something. They must have had the sense knocked out of him at some point in this match, because he had a good bearing for it at the beginning of the match and then just lost it. Here's your winner, and still European champion, Chesto Cheeto. And yeah, Hoops, I have a feeling that Carter's ego is what cost him in this match. If he were a little bit more sure-footed, if he were a little bit more sure-footed, a little bit more focused in on the task at hand, then he would have won this match. The game, saw those sledgehammers, and he was like, I want to fight with one of them. The premise of this match is that the general manager has not been impressed so far with how Sydal has been performing and wants to put him to the test. Also, Triple H was like, there are a bunch of sledgehammers. That's my gimmick. Put me in a match. And that's how it worked. That's it. Triple H was like, wait, you're gonna have a pay-per-view, you're gonna have a bunch of sledgehammers? I don't think you gotta have me on the card. Oh, and that's right, also Triple H is traded to NXT. That's another thing. Surprise. The following match is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring first, represented in our channel by Dakota Season. He is Matthew Sight.
It goes without saying, toppling the game can define this man's career. When lots of taking.
Triple H has got a long record in the Ultraverse of smashing people at stream previews. Scorpio is on that list. There is a long list of people that Triple H has destroyed at stream reviews.
Time to play the game.
He's looking to add Sydal to that long list of victims.
Time to play the game.
The game has arrived.
Introducing his opponent, represented in our channel by the Buddha, from Greenwich, Connecticut, he is the Game Triple Oh, he swept the back when he was it the Intercontinental Champion? He was either the Intercontinental it was the Intercontinental Champion. He swept the Survivor Series mid-card champion Fatal 4-Way at Survivor Series. Destroyed everybody else in that Fatal 4-Way match.
And I don't think anyone can take him down.
This dude has kicked everybody's butt. This man is just like, it would be easier to go over the list of people who Triple H hasn't beaten. And those are the rookies because they haven't faced him yet. Matthew Sydal has got a tall task. He is not a Matthew Sydal himself, he's not a slouch. At all, in any way, shape, and form. The thing I like most about that way that I've mixed together Triple H's entrance is that it's literally just as long as his entrance, like to the second. Anyways, as we continue on, Matthew Sydal taking on the Game Triple H. Hey, what's going on, Man Cave Hawkeye? Welcome in. So yeah, to those of you who are those of you who are good fathers out there, happy Father's Day. To those of you who are terrible fathers, you know, have a day. Have a day. Don't, you know, be better. Anyways, as we continue on, Triple H rarely going to the top rope, and that shows why. Matthew Sydal keeping him on the ground, neck breaker. Instant pinfall attempt, but Triple H kicking the rope, making sure to get out of it. By the way, we are running Stream Raiders in the background. If people are interested in dropping troops, !SR Battle will bring you the link for that.
They've got their opponent's arm.
Stop to the arm. Or a knee, one of the two. Either way, attack to the arm and a series of strikes to the back of the head. The Game in full control here. You know, Chesto, what happens overall? We got 14 matches today, so if you miss one, then you know, it's just you miss one.
He's looking a little off balance. That's the cerebral assassin revealing the high in-ring IQ of his.
Yeah, guy agrees with that commentary from Corey Graves, and a snap DDT delivered by Matthew Sydal. This dude is. Let's face it, Matthew Sydal, the last season and every season up until then, had like this ether about him, just this smoke. That this dude seemed inconquerable. This season, however, people have started to be able to have Sydal's number, and the NXT general manager none too impressed with the talent that she thought was a lock for top of the charts, giving him a big challenge here with the game Triple H. Triple H going to the outside, Sydal on the outside, and I have a feeling that this is gonna. I had a feeling that wasn't gonna be any sort of dignified attack. Clawing at the face, clawing at the eyes, and Triple H trying to get some distance, driving Sydal up the ramp into the barricade. But you can't forget that, like, the hardcore, the hell, look, he's got a message carved into his back with a knife. And I hope that you go far with Nikki Joda. I hope that you do. Sydal looking to go far in this match, and Triple H looking to, once again, bring out the sledgehammer, bring out the golden-plated shovel, bring out the... As he's looking to go for the pin to put this away. Seems like a heat check pinfall, only getting a 2 count there.
Keep this matchup going. Dodges the attack just a smidge quicker. Oh, look at this here. Arm wrench. Shooting pain in the shoulder is the kind of thing that builds and builds during a match.
Now, I mean, you picked one, so you can't pick the other. So, like, now that you've got one, you can't have the other.
Shoulder up at 2. You have to think this match is starting to take its toll. Driving a knee into the arm.
Oh, they are the same person. Well, okay. Well, you, Joda. Are they the same person in this game? Is there a Nikki ASH and a Nikki Cross? Because they're not the same person in this. Because that's a clone. And if you have one, you can't have both. It would be like having John Cena and being able to use all 18 John Cenas. Pedigree! Oh, no. Never mind. I was just going to say, bring out the shovel. Sydal not having any of it. He's not drinking that Kool-Aid. He's not giving in to a part-time has-been old-timer. He's trying to stop him from making the way of the future. Of course, this match involving Sydal, blood involved. I mean, the dude is... I got a question. If there's a first blood match and Matt Sydal's involved, does he automatically lose? Because he's, like, bleeding out of his eyes, bleeding out of his back. He's got scars across his arms and chest. Like, if he's in a first blood match, is it just like a bell rings and then the bell rings? Submission move, that sleeper hold, which Sydal has used to submission... to success in years past. Not able to get the game to tap out.
Outthinking the cerebral assassin. Look at this.
Oh, another snap DDT. Sydal in control at this juncture. Thumb to the ears and... Matthew Sydal apparently has been hanging out with Tony Storm. Sydal's been bang! And Triple H gets the shoulder up off the mat.
Next level fortitude on display from the game. What a kick out. It is this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches. A kick to the face. How
I feel like everyone's doing that move now to taunt Kevin Nash. Every time I see that move now, I just feel like they're doing it to be like, hey, Kevin, remember this? As this action headed back to the outside of the ring, Triple H bleeding profusely.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Nah, Kevin laid down. He did it to take the paycheck. He wasn't gonna exert himself too heavily before Money in the Bank. I know Kevin Nash. He's a businessman. He's smart. Like that's how he won the SmackDown World Heavyweight Championship in the first place. He plays the game. He doesn't just play to win matches. He plays the long game. Nash is probably the best person on the SmackDown roster to play the long
Ray has a
con.
great Father's Day. Of course, why not Ray? Cause he's, in the words of Judgment Day, a bad fighter.
He's a bad fodder. Jump neck breaker delivered by Triple H.
And it is all about the game. Strong impact from Triple H. He's got the answer for that one. He weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own. The game is one step ahead.
As we continue on, Sydal! Oh my God! Sydal! Jesus Christ, dude! What the hell? He's trying to get a meal out of Triple H's face. I mean, like, Triple H is bleeding. We know that Sydal's insane with all that blood pouring out of his face, out of his back. But, like, literally trying to get a meal out of the open wound.
Driving the foot into the jaw. Foot right in the throat. Brutal.
That's been the case for this edition of Money in the Bank. Is that Wild and Extreme has been kind of the words. Spine on the pine, and we all know what that sets up for. Get oh, but he's down. Will that time help or hurt? Because Triple H is exhausted. He couldn't get to break up the pin, to cover up the pin. As Sydal clearly still has tons of energy inside of his self, Triple H bleeding, losing energy by the second. Both men trying to go for something with the shoulders, and both men with the fail there, an atomic drop.
Looking to take flight here.
Triple H, this is a bad idea. Triple H, this is a horrible idea. Knee first into the ground, patella into the canvas. That'll send a shock up and down your entire leg, and it'll open the door wide for Matthew Sydal to strike.
Oh, driving the foot into the jaw.
I don't think that's legal. I don't think that's a legal maneuver. And Sydal, no. Sydal, no. Sydal, one more time. Sleeper hold, cinched in. And he puts the game to sleep.
That's it. The blood and sweat put into this match, well worth it. Now let's take a look back at these guys in action.
The future is now, old man. That's exactly what Sydal's gonna say. You may be new to NXT, but I'll make sure that you won't be long for NXT. Also, maybe sending a statement to the general manager. All right, you want to send challengers at me to test me? Here's your winner, Matt. Second. All right, at this time, we do have an update on Victor Lips. Victor Lips has multiple undisclosed internal injury, is suffering from profound internal bleeding, has been taken to a local hospital. And thus, SmackDown will have to appoint somebody to replace Victor Lips in the Money in the Bank ladder match. After that senseless, disgusting attack from Andrade, Andrade has been banned from the building, and he will not be in that place. Andrade has been banned from the building, barring future law interventions from law enforcement agents. Brock Lesnar taking on Tyler Breeze.
I don't care if you do it, and that's dude. You ain't got no money, I guess not do. I don't care if you do it, and that's dude. You more, no more, no more. It's the road check, and don't you come back no more. Don't you come.
The beast is here. Time for a beatdown.
The following match is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring first, represented in our live Twitch chat by Hidden Blade, he is Brock Lesnar!
Guys, talk about an intimidating individual. Yeah, Lesnar has no clue what remorse is. Just pure bloodlust. A true beast in every sense of the word.
This should be a good one. We got, once again, Tyler Breeze coming in undefeated. Brock Lesnar coming in with a chip on his shoulder.
Brock Lesnar began his career dominating WWE, was nearly unstoppable in MMA.
Tyler Breeze seeming to turn around the disappointing season that he had towards the end of the season last year. But let's see how he does here against the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar.
Leaving this lame party, hello Uber life. Would you take your ride with me? Get more out of life. I could make you find hope in more.
And his opponent, represented in our channel by Calgary Selection, is Pretty Tyler Breezeberg. People chanting his name, Breezeberg, Breezeberg, Breezeberg. Let's get to it. Brock Lesnar, Tyler Breeze.
Few men are more dangerous.
And both men looking to charge out of the gate. I gotta appreciate the tenacity that we see from both men to start this match. But yeah, and what is happening here is what I would think what would happen against Brock Lesnar. You go right at him with the fight, and this dude is 100 kinds of dangerous. You need a much different battle plan for Brock Lesnar. These two no strangers to each other. They've had many clashes before. Brock? Brock? No! Oh! Brock tried to go for a dive, and Breeze used his momentum against him, turned into a power slam. Is Brock Lesnar dropping Breeze onto the edge of the apron. Thanatos, thank you so much for the tier 3 subscription.
Prime just subscribed
For 44 months, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I appreciate you, Thanatos. Thank you for that profound sponsorship of my content. As we continue on. Stiff punch from Lesnar. Could that be it? I mean, the dude has got that MMA background behind him. The punch from Brock Lesnar would knock me out.
There are a few superstars in the world that strike fear into the competition quite like Brock.
And Brock just handling Breeze. Breeze needs a second. Gets to the outside after taking the power bomb. Brock Lesnar's like, all right, I got more for you. And where's the suplex counter? Where's the suplex counter? Because we're now at 1. And Brock Lesnar, once he gets going, the hits keep coming and they won't stop coming. And they won't stop coming and they won't stop coming.
Fighting the beast back. Responds with a counter of their own. Great counter. Oh, geez, straight to the cranium. Vicious right forearm.
Series of stomps from Breeze, trying to get himself back into this. Thanatos, if my math is mathin', which, you know, sometimes it does, next month would be 46, and there are 48 months in 4 years. Hot shot. Not saying I don't appreciate it, I'm just trying to see, unless there was a thing that I missed. Anyways, Breeze now going to show Brock how it's done, going to the top and a crossbody. That one actually takes out Brock. Yeah, not a wait yet for math. But either way, Thanatos, that's incredible still, the amount of time you've been. Nice clothesline there from Brock Lesnar. Tyler Breeze has tried everything to get a toehold in this match, and yet Brock is just beating the holy daylights out of him.
Connects the fist to the face. Great counter. Boot to the stomach gives them separation. Lesnar from behind. Brock Lesnar perhaps set it up for a trifecta.
There's 3. There's 4.
And all expenses paid.
There's 5. Brock Lesnar now starting to stack up those suplexes, or just ended here at 5. Nope, Breeze not giving up.
Kicked out. He just kicked out by a fraction of a second. Heading up, he's thinking big.
Brock, you tried this before and it didn't work. Brock, don't do it. Brock, oh, fine, the Axiom, that time worked. Fine, Brock, I was wrong. You were right. I was wrong. Please don't eat me. Another suplex from Brock. And a stiff shot. Tyler Breeze doing everything he can. And, oh, God. Oh, my God. You saw it when Brock changed the momentum just a little bit. He changed his momentum, and he turned that into a sit-out power bomb on the outside of the ring.
Oh, man, that beast just might be unleashed. Overhand shots and
Brock just laying in those Bony elbows right between the eyes, trying to cut Breeze open, trying to ruin that flawless visage of Tyler Breeze. And this might be looks like it looked like an F5, but instead Lesnar is like, no, let me play with my food a little bit more. Drops him in the opposite corner, but Breeze maybe took that as a wake-up shot. Maybe took that as a wake-up shot as Breeze. Clothesline. Breeze. Oh, what? 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 The Breeze-timid Warrior.
Cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. No one
With a hell of a sequence there. The Breeze-timid Warrior. And now Breeze. Spare! Spare! Pulling Lesnar away from the ropes after the spear. And will Breezeburg get the 3? No, he will not. He will not get the 3 count. As Breeze, the Breeze-timid Warrior, did a hot shot. Sending Lesnar crashing to the outside of the ring.
showing no desire to quit. Battling ringside, no announce table's getting shaky. That's because Byron is quivering in fear next to me. I get nervous when the fight comes out here, guys. And Breeze continues to carry on.
That's Hurricane Rana from Breeze. And then a kick to the small of the back. Breeze found his way to get himself back in this match. And that's what we're seeing.
Targeting a body part, working the arm. Gentlemen, in the interest of self-preservation, I may have to excuse myself. Saxton, you hang tight. Let this play out. Brock must be phased after this string of action. Choosing his spots and acting quickly has earned great results against Lesnar thus far.
Knee to the gut. Stiff knee shot. And just like that, Brock Lesnar, after all that offense from Breeze, just like that, Brock Lesnar back in it doing Brock Lesnar things. And I'll tell you this, when Brock is doing Brock things, you don't want to be a part of it.
Meet the barricade.
Do we ever get announce table finishers? Yes, we do. But as they are in real life, they are rare. Oh my God! Oh my God! A power bomb so hard into the barricade, it actually registered on the Richter scale.
The Beast Incarnate just toying with his dinner right now. Out of the ring, what's his plan here?
And Brock gets back into the inside of the ring. And then gets back to the outside of the ring. Because he wants to do more damage on the outside of the ring.
That's a bad landing. This match is spilled out to the ringside.
Like, you can't fault Brock Lesnar. I said this coming into this match. He is coming into this match with a chip on his shoulder. Tyler Breeze is undefeated. Brock Lesnar wants to make a statement that he is still the apex predator. He is still the lead shark in the waters of the Raw division. And Breeze! Breeze! Looking to strike! A pose! And he gets Brock to tap! Tyler Breeze! Tyler Breeze! Breezing through Brock Lesnar. I mean, I could say that it was a breeze, but it was not. It was not. Tyler had to work for this one. Tyler had to work for this one. Yeah, if he were just a little over, that would have been a rope break. Like, his knee was like literally that far away from the ropes. Here is your winner, Tyler Breeze. Next up here on Money in the Bank, the SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line. Keiko, representing our channel by Diadems. Raquel Rodriguez, representing our channel by At the Link. And Mickie James, representing our channel by Luke the Gunner 94. Your SmackDown Women's Champion is Mickie James. Triple threat match to start as a singles match. And then Keiko won her way into it.
Raquel Rodriguez, a massive presence in women's division.
The following match is a triple threat match scheduled for one fall, and it is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Making her way to the ring first from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, represented in our channel by At the Link, she is Raquel Rodriguez. And this generic Latin music brought to you by Epidemic Sounds. Generic Latin music, because Raquel Rodriguez in real life they put in just as much effort. Oh, it's Bluffsies? Why? I keep thinking it's At the Link. I was going by memory. Yes, it's Bluffsies. Yes, correct. At the Link represents David Kidd. Making her way to the ring next, represented in our channel by Diadems 1970. She is Keiko!
And competing for that title is about as big as it gets.
They try to push me down, but I'll just rise above and make it like this.
Hardcore country.
And making her way to the ring last, represented in our channel by Luke the Gunner 94. She is your reigning and defending SmackDown Women's Champion from Richmond, Virginia, Mickie James. One of the few people to cash in Money in the Bank successfully in our universe.
A determined champion, ready.
Royal Rumble winner Mickie James. Money in the Bank briefcase holder Mickie James. Mickie has done it all in the Ultraverse. Of course, it's the white strap. Lakers fan with the women's title. That's the in-game SmackDown Women's Championship. I didn't change that. I didn't change that. I'm working on a new SmackDown Women's title. You guys saw me start the idea for it last time.
Anticipation building to see who will lead.
Hey, Restar. You're asleep. Congrats getting sleep. That's awesome. Welcome into the stream. You may have missed some other championships, but you have other matches, but you're here in time to see this one. So, kick back, relax, enjoy. As we get started with this match.
Who holds the SmackDown Women's title has managed to make it their own and bring a special something to their reign. That's right. This title is an opportunity to change.
Yes, Mickie in the James. She's Mickie in the James. Mickie in the James. Mickie James is one of the few people who can say that she's won Money in the Bank multiple times in the Ultraverse. She has one failed cash in and one successful cash in.
Roundhouse kick. Countered it just in time. Looking for
Mickie
more
in the
damage
James.
here. Release back suplex.
What a weird slip.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
And Restar, the VOD, so I'm very tempted, chat, by the way, very tempted to upload our stream preview VODs to the YouTube channel. I know that like that's not gonna get much traction, but like what's it gonna hurt? I'm very tempted to upload our YouTube our stream preview VODs only to the YouTube channel. They are already highlighted on the Twitch channel, but I'm probably going to upload the stream reviews as to things on YouTube, just to remember to like, because I need to start remembering to actually put stuff on YouTube. And also, if you're watching this on YouTube, and I've just mentioned YouTube now 7 times, hi! We're live on Twitch. You're catching the VOD, but you know that because that's what the title probably says. As we continue on with Money in the Bank. Gut check there, delivered by Mickie James. A double hand choke slam from Raquel over Mickie James. Listen, Bash, be quiet. All right. Still trying to get used to this whole multi-platform thing. Anyways, how you doing, my dude? Nice to see you again. Been a while. Hopefully you're well. This is a triple threat match, which means no. Look, this might as well be Extreme Rules in the Bank. We've had Sledgehammer matches. We had Extreme Rules matches. We had a first. No, we had Triple H who buried his people, but he lost his match. We got the Hardcore Championship being defended later today. We had an Iron Man match. Might as well be Extreme Rules in the Bank. As Raquel throwing Mickie into the ring, Keiko throwing Raquel into the ring, and all 3 follow in suit. That was by the way, that was our first Iron Man match that did not result in a draw this season. So congrats to Chesto Cheeto for making history this season. The first Iron Man match that was not a tie. And of course, we started off the stream by seeing Andrade El Idolo throw Victor Lips through a stage light backstage, which caused a power outage in the building. And we saw that and we saw the residual effects of that in the match that followed it.
She re-enters the ring now. And a stop to the gut, too.
And yes, not to forget that we have 2 Money in the Bank ladder matches later tonight.
Stun gun. Oh, what a clothesline. Not finished just yet.
Series of clotheslines from Raquel Rodriguez. You know, Raquel could make a huge statement here by pinning the champion in the triple threat match to become the champion. Mickie James with her back against the wall as the SmackDown Women's Champion has got a big hill to climb. No champion's advantage coming into play today. At least, I don't think in any of the championship matches that we've had so far, that championship advantage has actually factored in. Like, I don't think in any of the matches that we've had so far that the champion's advantage plays in, because we've had Extreme Rules matches, we've had and an Iron Man match, which means like, Iron Man match, champion's advantage comes in. Nice kick there from Mickie James to try to put this away. The retainer championship and only able to get a 2 count. The ending of SmackDown, cinema. That's what the ending of SmackDown was. It was cinema. Chick kick from Mickie James. And Raquel back aware in the ring to break up the... Mickie James getting tripped up by Keiko there. Opening the door for Raquel Rodriguez to bring the back elbow across the face. Mickie James going for a pinfall attempt and only able to get a 2 count. I have predicted during the pre-show of Money in the Bank today, I have predicted that we will have 3 new champions. So far, we have had 1 title change hands. The Openweight Championship changing hands. Ludvig Kaiser, the new Openweight champion. I have predicted 3 of our 8 championship matches will result in a title change.
To the outside. This could get wild. taking this one back to the ring now.
Mickie James with her hands on that kendo stick. And Raquel with her hands on Keiko. Big slam, and then Raquel blindsided by the kendo stick, only able to shake it off though. There's that strength of Raquel Rodriguez apparently. She worked on, she went to the gym and did head day.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a
You bet the Money in the Bank are the co-main events? You got a lot of big money matches today. Also, what if we had a Money in the Bank match that's earlier in the card, and then a championship match later, and then an instant cash-in? Have you thought about that? Super kick, only able to get the 2 count. Tiana bomb! Keiko right there saying you can do all that work. You can take the champ out. Do my bidding for me. Springboard kick. Keiko, the door is open. Keiko, your shot to become champion is here. The opportunity is in front of you. The champion is out on the outside. Go for a pin.
So after the disgusting acts from Andrade, he is suspended and Victor is in the hospital. A replacement has been found and you will find out later.
There it is, the announcement from the SmackDown general manager. They have named a replacement. As it was announced that Victor Lux was taken to a hospital after that savage attack earlier. Mickie James trying to steal it.
What do you say? This is amazing.
And Andrade suspended. Victor Lips was powerbombed through that stage light so hard that it knocked the power out of the building. The building got lost power.
There is thinking the same thing. All eyes are focused on this moment. Put in position now.
Kick to the no, caught by Keiko. Big counter. Free Victor. Victor is in the hospital. There's no freeing him. He's in the hospital. Oh my God! And took the avalanche bomb into the ropes.
After a shot, and Rodriguez still inflicting damage late into the battle. Raquel is
The avalanche bomb into the ropes, and then the big kick from Gonzalez.
she heads out of the ring. An interesting strategy. This is likely going to have adverse effects on her. She's only aggravating her competition at this point.
Baseball bat from Keiko. Baseball bat. This match, hey, once again, is this Money in the Bank? Is this Extreme Rules? Is this December to Dismember? Is this are we in the Hammerstein? I didn't realize that we had so many hardcore stipulations.
This is insulting.
So many hardcore edicts that were executed. That were executed inside Money in the Bank.
She's firing up, no doubt about it.
And now they're brawling up by the ramp. And we all know what this means. That this is gonna turn into a war, and this war is gonna last for a while.
Acquired and is sure. Kick to the stomach.
Mickie James getting some distance. She is the SmackDown Women's Champion. Mickie James would be smart to get one of them in the ring and try to at least go for a pinfall.
Back inside.
Mickie James back in. Raquel back in. Keiko's out on her. She's out on the outside, but she's making her way back in. Raquel showing athleticism there, and the big slam onto the splitters of the kendo stick, but Rodriguez did not see that Keiko was there, lying in wait. Big kick from the champ! It couldn't result in anything because Raquel Rodriguez got back up. Torture rack neck breaker, and Mickie James had the wind knocked out of her. This is Raquel Rodriguez's match at this point to lose. She needs to go for a pin. She needs to go for a pin. She needs to go for a big move. And Mickie James taking her time. Actually, this is very smart for Mickie James. As you see, Keiko with the counter. Keiko focused on, no, she wasn't. Eyes in the back of the head. Keiko went for a springboard and took out an unsuspecting Mickie James. Mickie ran in for the blind side and got blindsided. Big boot. Champ is down. It is just Keiko and Raquel. Bang! But a chair again. Oh, Uranagi! Raquel, Raquel was so tired that she couldn't stand up on her own. That she needed to slide out of the ring to get to her feet. That was incredibly wise there. Incredibly wise from Raquel Rodriguez. Roll to the outside. Don't try to pull yourself up. Instead, let gravity do the work for you. Oh. Mickie James! Tornado DDT. I thought she was going to go for it on the chair, but instead, no, for the pinfall. For the 1, the 2, and a 2 count as Raquel kicks out at 2. This is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Mickie James is your champion. Keiko and Raquel Rodriguez, your challengers. This is a triple threat match, which means it is the first fall to the finish. And there it is. I have said this season. It is so damn hard to take a title away from a champion. Here is your winner, and still SmackDown Women's Champion, Mickie James. You know what this means. Mickie wins, cool. The target gets larger. Mickie wins, the target gets larger. That's what happens if you keep winning championships. All right. It is time for the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. This match features Roxanne Perez from NXT, Ella Jacobs from SmackDown Live, Reign of Tyranny from Monday Night Raw, Cora Belladonna from Monday Night Raw, Bailey from Monday Night Raw. From Monday Night Raw. Angie from SmackDown Live. Dakota Kai from NXT. And the mystery 8th person, Christy Shade from. The following match is the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. The person who reaches up and grabs the contract hanging from above the ring with a guaranteed shot at the championship of her choosing. Making her way to the ring first, representing the Bullet Club, she is Roxanne Perez.
She is definitely living up to her hype.
Hello everyone. Yes, it is I, Kakashio Maki, the great wolf sage of the hidden leaf.
Hey, Kakashi, nice to see you. Demon, thank you so much for the 22-month subscriptions. I appreciate you.
And Damian just subscribed.
Making her way to the ring next, represented in a channel by LJ. She is Ella Jacobs. She is ready for her first stream preview. I don't know why the pyro isn't triggering. That's the game. I don't know why. We couldn't afford pyro. It's money in the bank. We spent all the money and put it in the bank. All right, we did that, so we can't have any pyro. The money is in the bank. All right. Oh, you do? Okay, never mind. I thought that you had pyro at like every juncture. I thought you had pyro at every juncture. That's my bad. Making her way to the ring next, represented in our channel by St. Michael, she is Reina Tyrion. Unlike Ella Jacobs, doesn't care about the pomp and circumstance. She wants to feel as old school cool as it can when it comes to being let her presence be her entrance.
His why sports entertainment is an art form.
Reign of Tyranny. By virtue, I believe by virtue of the second chance buy-in matches was able to sneak in at the last minute to get into the Money in the Bank, looking to make this a continual reign for the rookie seasons. And having a rookie win Money in the Bank would be a huge statement. Yeah, having a rookie win Money in the Bank would be a huge statement.
She loves the reaction she receives from the WWE Universe, and I think she's going to take that energy into the match, too.
Making her way to the ring next, representing Invictus Imperium and represented in our channel by Saiyan Tigers, she is Cora Valenciana! I have seen people ask if there will be a lower limit for Money in the Bank matches. No, for now. The matches that I ran in simulation and test were all of a decent length. So we will not be restarting the match after it is already underway. Making her way to the ring next from San Jose, California, representing Invictus Imperium, represented in our son by Darius, she is Bailey.
I can't believe Bailey has gone so far as to
This is gonna be a good match. What music am I using still? Yeah, because I don't want to get a DMCA shutdown. So all of our music is copyright free and royalty free. If you're looking for places to find music, Google's free library is a good place. Also, exclamation point DMCA will bring you to Our Epidemic Sounds, which will show you a huge database of music that's free to use. Making her way to the ring next, representing Empire Inc. and represented entertained by Lady Bells, she is Angie. Big money match on the line here.
one of the best competitors around.
Money in the bank. Talk about a tone shift. Going from that to this, the undefeated Dakota Kai, one half of the women's tag team champions, walking in with a belt and with higher aspirations on the mind. And making her way to the ring next, representing Poison Ivy, represented in our channel by Queen Drago, she is one half of the women's tag team champions, Dakota Kai. The big dog living up to the moniker. Look, one's not enough, I need two. Two's not enough, I need three. Three's not enough, give me all the championships. It's been that kind of a season for Dakota. And our 8th entrant, our last competitor. And making her way to the ring last, represented in our channel by Darkham Star, representing the family, she is Christy Shea.
This competitor, they just don't want to quit. They can be outnumbered 10 to 1 in a match and still walk into the ring with a smile. You know what? I'd still bet on them. They've got such incredible heart. They never give up on themselves. Well, if you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough.
Tensions are high, nerves are at an all-time high. All it takes is 1 second You need to be 1 second faster than everybody else, and you can climb to the top of the ladder and change the trajectory of your season. This woman has already done so much in her very young career with the Ultraverse. She's won the Women's World Championship. She's won the NXT Women's Championship. She's won. She's chased after the tag team titles. She's won the Women's Television Championship. She's done a whole hell of a lot already, and she's got a lot more future left to go. Here we are. Women's Money in the Bank, and we are underway. And Cora already immediately leaping out to the outside to go to the ladder. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ella Jacobs and Cora Belladonna, big stomp from Jacobs. Knees delivered to the face of Christy Shade from Dakota Kai, and a DDT from Bailey to Roxanne Perez on the outside. That briefcase hanging above the ring. The question is going to be, who goes for it first? As Cora heading to the outside, she was thrown to the outside round, not just of her own free will. And these women are circling the ladder at the top of the screen, but none secure enough to go after it. Yo, and Demon Law with the 10-piece. Thank you so much, Demon. I appreciate you.
And Demonlaw just gifted 10 freaking subs.
With that said, so I have to be completely transparent. I have got some IRL stuff after stream, so we can't do raffle rumbles, but we will do raffles at the end of it. I can't do a raffle rumble today because I've got a lot of IRL stuff after stream. But anyways, Demon Law gifting subs to Big Poppy, 13-200, who's a regular boot, Mary Love, who's a regular, Dark Grezzo, Wolf for the win, Purple, Mex, Be Smooth, Striker Plays, and ASD Does Games. Congratulations to all those people who got gifted subs, and thank you so much for the gift subs. I appreciate you. I appreciate the hell out of that, Demon. You were that is far too kind. That is far too kind. Ladder into the ring. And Dakota's the first one to shoot up the top of it. Dakota Kai, she's got her hands on the briefcase. And Bailey's saying, nah, not a chance. As just a brawl on the announcer's side of the on the announcer's side of the outside.
This is just vicious. Jumping snapmare. Move. Tossed back into the ring. Right across the face. And she's using this moment to summon all.
That briefcase. Oh my God, Bailey! Taken out with the avalanche bomb into the ropes. Reign of Tyranny is working on Dakota Kai, keeping her as far away from the briefcase as possible. And the only people in the, well, never mind. I was going to say the only people in the ring are Cora, Ella, and Ella taking out Bailey with the spear on the inside of the ring. Cora Belladonna looking to take out Christy Shea, but Ella Jacobs with the blindside shot. Clothesline. What's Jacobs thinking here? Jacobs to the sky over the top rope. And another sub coming in from Jose UK. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Bailey and Bailey and Angie on the inside of the ring. Reign of Tyranny now on the inside of the ring. So it's Bailey and Tyranny on the inside of the ring. Dakota Kai has been nowhere near that briefcase since being the first one at the top of it. Slingshot DDT onto the apron, and everybody's outside the ring. Everybody's outside the ring. No one's even close. Dakota is like, all right, ladder match. All right, Let me do this thing that I need to do in a ladder match. And Angie's like, all right, I need to cut this woman off of the pass as the ring gets a little fuller on the inside. Tombstone long blower by Tyranny. And Dakota Kai kicking the ladder into Reign of Tyranny. Unique way to use that ladder for sure in this match. And Cora lined up the chest of Dakota Kai. And Ella Jacobs, the rookie looking to take advantage of the situation. She's got a veteran on the outside. Or on the veteran down on the mat. Puts her, speaking of, on the outside, Roxanne bringing out the big girl ladder. Time Machine! Usually enough to win the match. Pile driver on the outside. No one's looking after Ella Jacobs right now. Oh, Roxanne Perez. Roxanne tries to slide in the back door. Roxanne! Appreciate the effort there, Roxanne. Didn't think that was going to work. And now Dakota, unattended to. UFO, but Dakota has the ladder taken out from under her. And drop back down to earth. Drop back down to earth. This match continues on. Cora Belladonna and Ella Jacobs on the inside. That big ladder on the outside staring at us. It's just staring at us. X-Ray Sprint record, God Phoenix. Or roster. Not record book. Springboard facebuster there from Christy Shade to Cora Belladonna. This match, as promised, I mean, it is a Money in the Bank ladder match. We're getting all kinds of everything in this match right now. Everybody all over the ring. The only person I don't know where they are is Bailey. Oh, Bailey was right there at the brawl on the far side of the ring. Rose plant! You can sense it. This crowd is on pins and needles. And she hit Bailey with the rose plant. It is Christy Shade and Ella Jacobs. A little two opposite sides of the coin, if you ask me. A little yin and yang, a little good and evil. But who's which? As Jacobs slides off the shoulder, Perez slides into the ring. Christy Shade! Christy Shade! She didn't want to deliver. She didn't want to deliver. Christy Shade saw it and then was like, "Why should I put my body on the line?" Why should I put my body on the line? Dakota Kai trying to clear house. In fact, she does, leaving the door open for Christy Shade. It's just Christy and Roxanne in the ring. The briefcase is a struggle bus. It's still up there though. That's the important thing. Is the briefcase may be struggling, but it's up there. Until it has been ripped down by somebody and somebody has it in their hands, that's the only thing that matters. It's still up there. Big slam and Bailey introducing another ladder into the ring. Dakota, what are you going for on the outside? Dakota's going for a third ladder. Why not? Roxanne on the big ladder. Bayley looking to put Dakota into the ladder. Snake Eyes into the ladder. Jesus Christ. I look, this match has been as brutal as like Dakota and Bayley both looked at the ladder. Was like, I should climb that. And Dakota sent to the outside, crashing through that ladder. There are 4 ladders, 5 ladders in play.
What a reversal by Bayley. Fred's crest take. There's absolutely no way she can break this hold, and she did.
Angie slammed by Dakota Kai and placed onto that ladder. Meanwhile, slam on the other side of the ring. Reign of Tyranny is the only one standing right now in the ring as Christy Shade knocks Tyranny off knocks Angie off the ladder. That ladder. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a brawl. We got a brawl high up in the air. We got a brawl. This could be it. Cora Belladonna working on trying to loosen the grip. And Bayley removes all doubt. As we've got a resub from the Lucifer for a tier 2 during this Money in the Bank ladder match. Cora Belladonna! Cora Belladonna gets knocked down by Reign of Tyranny. Cora Belladonna was going for it, but Reign of Tyranny stopped her in her tracks. Money in the Bank ladder match. German Justice! Coming in with a resub. Scorpion kick from the big dog. It's not it's a no fun zone. It's that like everybody is trying to win the ladder and make sure that nobody else hits any big moves. Or win the ladder match and make sure that nobody wins any big moves. That's what it is. Everybody except for Angie and Roxanne were in the ring until the ring cleared out just a little bit. 55. Thank you so much. That's a hell of a lot of subs. A hell of a lot of months. My goodness. Tyranny with the ladder. Placing it in perfect position. And everybody is fighting around the ladder. Christy Shade and Reign of Tyranny in the air. Cora Belladonna down. Cora Belladonna needs to stop Shade. Oh my God! I cut her off of the ladder! Sweet Christmas! The cut her off of the ladder!
No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending.
And Cora Belladonna had the ladder locked from underneath her! Bayley introduced Dakota Kai rather. Introduced face first into that ladder on the outside between the ring and the announcer's table. And now it's Reign of Tyranny setting it up and 3 people with eyes on that ladder. Tyranny makes the long climb up. Bayley stops it. Cora Belladonna stops anybody from climbing that ladder. Dakota Kai once again taken out by Ella Jacobs. Bayley taken out by Cora Belladonna. Powerbomb to the outside. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I could always be better. I could win the Mega Millions. But, you know, I can't complain about much. We got Money in the Bank. Yeah, you guys all hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having themselves a good day. It's Dakota and Angie staring at the ladder. Angie makes the climb. Dakota goes for a swing. Cora pushes it out. Powerbomb onto the ladder. Big kick from Belladonna. Angie back up to her feet. Meanwhile, Roxanne has just admitted that she's not going to win this match and she just wants to beat up as many people as possible on the outside of the ring. Ella Jacobs lands on her feet. Christy Shade going after Angie. Christy Shade sending Angie into the ladder, into the corner. I don't know what's going on there. Stack of ladders in that corner. A pile of destruction just sitting there. And for those of you who are wondering, we are far past what would have been the lower time limit for this match. And that's why I said not needed. Ripcord Lariat! Bailey outside. We have Bella. We have Ella Jacobs. We have Cora Belladonna. Reina Tyranny is on that ladder, resting right now. It is Angie and Cora and Dakota now in the ring. GTK. Dakota was going for a second GTK. Kick to the knee. And bang! Meanwhile, now Christy Shade parked on that ladder. Alex Davies in the back salivating at somebody going through the thought of going through that ladder. Wait, Roxanne! Roxanne! Went after somebody in the ring. Reina Tyranny now on the ladder. It's all a tease for Alex. Oh my God! Out of the ladder! Bailey's out of this one. Knee to the face. And no one's paying attention to Ella Jacobs. No one's paying attention to Ella Jacobs. Look behind you. It might be too late. It is too late. Ella Jacobs. The rookie upstart sneaks in the back door and gets the win. If it was one of two people in this match, it was either going to be Ella Jacobs or it was going to be Dakota Kai. It was one of those two for me. Here is your winner, the Season 8 Miss Money in the Bank, Ella Jacobs. No one.
I'm not finna be the bigger man.
No one bet on her. Not a single person put their predictions in on Ella Jacobs. The rookie gets a guaranteed title, not just shot, gets to call her shot. Next up, NXT Hardcore Championship is on the line. Solo Sikoa versus Justice Garrison. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT Hardcore Championship. Solo doesn't have a theme song. He doesn't want one. Dude comes in from Las Vegas saying, I don't need music. You know who I am but by the time I step out of the curtain. I know in real life, we're taking it all. But here, not the case.
The NXT North American title.
We're taking it. I know. The street champ.
Solo always puts that title on the line.
Powerhouse. He's taking on a man who knows a way or two about winning. And you need to talk about pop and circus stand. This man's got all of it.
The champ is here. Let's go, my boy. You got it. The champ is here. The champ is here, and he's gonna be on top for a long time. So get back or risk getting your belt.
The NXT Hardcore Champion, Justice Garrison.
Hand down, man down, we embarrassed. Reppin' Empire Inc., you know what we do. Keep the eye of a tiger, and we keep it pushing through. But really, the champ here in Philly, racking up them bands.
Feeling all kinds of ways, and as always, is feeling himself as it comes to any sort of contest that takes place when it comes to Hardcore Championship.
Pick a time, 'cause the champ is here. The champ is here.
The title is up for grabs here.
The champ is here.
If you are Solo, you need to watch out for that belt crack. Well, he's not gonna shave his head. Like, he's not gonna shave his head for. Why would a person do that? Still, I'm not gonna lie, still one of my favorite stupid designs for a championship that we've had. like, it is one of my favorite, just dumb as hell designs for a championship. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT Hardcore Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from Las Vegas, Nevada, represented in our by Capmaster 234. He is Solo Sikoa. And his opponent, represented in our by the Suave One, representing Empire Inc. from the mean streets of Philly. He is your NXT Hardcore Champion, Justice Garrison. As always, hardcore rules mean that this is a Falls Count Anywhere match. No pinfall. I mean, no rope breaks, no countouts. All weapons legal. Do anything that you can to try to get the win here. That is basically the plan. Do anything that you can to make sure that you are the one with that above your head at the end of the match. The NXT Hardcore Championship. As we continue on with Money in the Bank. This has been a great stream preview so far. I can tell you that. I can absolutely tell you that. We've had an amazing show. And we still got the back 6 matches left to go.
You didn't say that.
I did say that.
Tell me you did not just say that.
But what if I did just say that? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You gonna do nothing about it? Gonna do nothing about it? What a thought. What a thought. As we continue on with this hardcore rules match, Justice Garrison and Solo Sikoa.
There he goes, right into the corner. Sent right out of the ring. Taking this to the floor. What a headbutt. Vicious. Bang!
Stomp to the ribs. And this match poured to the outside of the ring. I don't know if we're going to see it make it back to the inside.
Fierce combination. What's he going to do to Solo? Caught with a
Nice cutter.
Has the challenger pinned. Is this it? He forces a break before the count of 2.
He's far from finished.
What reflexes to stop Sikoa? Oh, what a hip toss.
And a kick to the face. Justice Garrison looking to go for the win here on the outside of the ring and only able to get a 1 count. You know, I feel like that was a temperature check. I feel like the champ is very comfortable in his skin. He knows what it's gonna have to take to win this match. He knows that Solo Sikoa is not a dude to be trifled with. He's not a dude to just look past. Up and through the ropes! Big suicide dive and yeah, hardcore rules. Let's get those stairs involved. Justice Garrison freeing those stairs. He may have lost grip. They're big, they're heavy, they're awkward. Wants to maintain his mobility, so he drops the stairs and goes right back on the attack. You can't hate that strategy. Oh, Justice setting up some kind of playhouse? Getting all the stairs off of their bases? Oh, those stairs in a very weird position. Justice thrown into the other ones that he unlatched from the foundation. In this Money in the Bank event that has already felt enough like an Extreme Rules Extreme Rules pay-per-view, here we are with an Extreme Rules match, a hardcore rules match. And a headbutt from Solo Sikoa.
How's that for a counter? Delivered into the barricade.
Justice keeps eyeing these stairs, and I don't understand what his plan of attack is if he's not going to actually use them as a... Oh! Shut me up, champ! Alright, 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 fair enough. Fair enough. Those stairs stacked in a very awkward, almost accidentally stacked back in place. I don't think I've ever seen them accidentally stack the chairs back. And once again, another stiff shot with the stairs. Could have been a knockout shot. You can see the blood pouring out of Solo's head, and this time getting a 2 count.
He actually kicked out.
It's Justice. Justice was looking to end this. Nice rolling heel kick there from Solo. And Solo wisely, oh no, I was gonna say, why is he trying to give himself some distance? And then he realized, all right, hardcore. I gotta be everywhere at once. There is no escaping. There's no running away. You have to face your opponent head on.
Able to sidestep it.
And I don't know what that was. That wasn't a Uranagi, but that will make Yura head hurt. That'll make Yura back hurt. That's what that'll do. Once again, the stairs coming into play. That diamond plate right against the face. A third stiff stair shot. Not enough. Not enough in this hardcore match.
Knee strike. The challenger's hopes are slipping away. I don't want to say he's done, but I can hear the fat lady warming up.
Stiff punch.
Uh-oh. Dropping the elbow right on the knee.
And Solo this time with the stairs. Solo! A little bit of take your own medicine. See how you like how it tastes. Bringing those stairs into play. And now Solo looking like the aggressor, the champion Justice Garrison looking far out of place here. As Solo has knocked some sense out of Justice. And once again, bringing those stairs up. Putting them in position for something. I don't know what Justice is gotta do to maybe turn this one around. Oh no, we know what it is! Belly to belly from Solo.
Stifling the opposition now. Down to and a double axe handle smash. The effects of this match are showing on the channel.
Money in the Bank. This is where we are. This is an NXT Hardcore Championship match. NXT Hardcore Champion is Justice Garrison in all black, well, the full black, and Solo Sikoa in the black and gold. This is a hardcore match. The announce table is not safe. The ring crew isn't safe. The dude selling popcorn in the atrium isn't safe. Oh, he got as high as the top of the ring post. Solo launched Justice as high as the top of the ring post.
He had it scouted. Brief sign of adrenaline there for him.
Super kick right underneath the chin. Solo not giving up. Nobody giving in. Bow crack from the champ. How often do we see somebody kick out of that? It's not often that somebody kicks out of the bell crack. That is a move that gets the job done. Rolling kick. One count? One count? Solo with the dumping headbutt. Headbutting Justice with that face full of blood. And Justice Garrison laying in, trying to find a way to get an angle for a win. Those diving punches right to the open wound.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
As now Justice is, he's gotten away from everywhere where the weapons are. Like the exposed announce table got away from it. The stairs got away from them. Wants to try to finish or not. He's the hardcore champion for a reason. It's a hardcore match. We need tables. That's what we need. Table being brought into play by the hardcore championship. Gosh, yeah, this man Solo is not human. This man does not stay down. I'm gonna talk tail of the tape. Let's talk tail of the tape. Coming into this match, Solo Sikoa actually comes into this match with a 2-2 record, 2-1 in singles contest. Justice Garrison is undefeated, and we have seen way too many people in the last number of weeks be undefeated who received their first loss. It is not a good time to be undefeated because it has been a plague of losses on the houses of those who have had 0 coming into the matches in the last couple weeks. Champion dumped on the outside of the ring. Oh, Samoan spike! The spike! No! No! Samoan Spike wasn't able to get it. Backdrop neck breaker. Just trying to play to it. And that's what does it. An absolute war. And if this wasn't it, if that move wasn't it, then nothing would have got it done. An absolute war for the NXT Hardcore Championship. Here is your winner, and still NXT Hardcore Champion, Justice Garrison. He's too tired to stand on his own 2 feet. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Justice Garrison standing tall here at Money in the Bank. Next up at Money in the Bank, we have got Edge versus Damian Priest for the United States Championship. Damian Priest qualified for this match on the last episode of Raw. I believe, if I'm not wrong, wasn't it Finn? Was it Finn Balor? I think it was. I'm probably wrong about that. I'm not looking at the results. I'm trying to make sure that we get our bets started for this next match. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the United States Championship. If you believe yours is the only way, and this guy's in the judgment day, and you just know that we're inside on the other side. You can reach the other side. Close enough. Damian Priest comes into this match being flanked by Dominic Mysterio, representing our channel by the Luke Pedkey. 2 wins, 1 loss this season. He's looking to take on a legend. I mean, these two in real life know each other very well. But here in the Ultraverse, they have not faced off very often. We're going to get Damian Priest against the Rated R's United States Champion Edge.
He cannot afford.
Imagine getting muted for singing perfectly. Can't be me. Can't be me. He's gotta say that. He's gotta say that. Definitely can't be me for singing perfectly.
You think you know me?
WWE Hall of Famer, the Rated R Superstar Edge.
And introducing his opponent, being accompanied to the ring by Tommaso Ciampa, representing Invictus Imperium, represented in our channel by Dirty Gambino. You know, I didn't even realize this. Title match. Don't do the intros during that. Announcer guy, take a break. You get to work in about 30 seconds. The Rated R Superstar Edge looking more than confident, though, coming down to the ring with Tommaso Ciampa flanked at ringside. That gorgeous United States Championship on the line here. Hey, Chesto Cheeto, that's awesome. That's awesome. What a Father's Day present to your daughter. Finishing the swing set. Following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the United States Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, represented in our channel by the Luke Pedkey, representing the Judgment Day. He is Damian Priest. And his opponent, representing Invictus Imperium, represented in our channel by Dirty Gambino from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. He is the Rated R Superstar Edge. Definitely not Who Got Pie. Definitely not. As we continue on here at Money in the Bank, the Rated R Superstar Edge.
The champion thrives in these
The challenger, Damian Priest, the United States Championship is on the line. That's closed. That's closed.
And there's an argument
here we are.
Defending the title is even harder than winning it, wouldn't you say?
Edge has held on to this championship, the United States Championship, for what feels like an eternity. He's held on to it since the Elimination Chamber. He won it at the Elimination Chamber stream preview in February, and he's defended that title very well as a fighting champion since then. Damian Priest has got a tall task here if he wants to try to topple the Rated R Superstar, the Hall of Famer, the legend himself, the icon. How many monikers got to give to this dude, Edge?
Across the top rope. Taking a trip outside, but he's got to be mindful of the count.
Oh, man.
Tommaso Ciampa at ringside. Edge with the headbutts. Damian Priest said, leading up to this match, that he didn't need backup, but he wanted to show Dom just how to get things started for the Judgment Day.
Strong punch to the midsection. And he slides him.
And this may be a lesson in a different way. Where did? Okay, there's Dom. I thought that Dom left. He was standing behind the ref. I thought that Dom had left the match. I didn't see Dom, and I was like, well, he's gone. Anyways, moving on. Mini DDT there from the Rated R Superstar, the United States Champion.
Corey, we talk a lot about Edge's general state as an in-ring competitor, the shape he's currently in, whether he's dealing with ring rust or not, his attitude since returning. But I'm curious, what exactly do you think Edge needs to do here tonight to guarantee the win?
Series of headbutts. You know, Cole is asking what does Edge need to do to win? I'll tell you what Edge needs to do to win. He needs to either lock in that submission move that he's used, that crossface, or he needs to pin Damian Priest to the mat. Priest is bloodied after those headbutts. Priest is really bloodied. Really bloodied after those headbutts. Edge needs to continue to, like, through the rope spear! Through the ropes! Hell of a spear! Cutting a Damian Priest in half! And Dom better watch out to not get his boy disqualified. He steps out of harm's way. Edge vaulting up, no hesitation with the elbow drop.
Can he take advantage? Oh, my goodness.
As the Rated R, the cravat. Oh, and Edge kicks his leg out. Edge, talk about ring awareness. How aware do you have to be while in a cravat sleeper hold to kick your leg out to make sure that you get the rope break? What? That has to be a rope break. Look, if the referee saw the first one, I don't understand how he didn't see that. That had to be a rope break. That had to be a rope break. And Priest looking for that razor's edge. And Edge! The razor's edge was not enough to put down Edge as he was able to slide out of it. But Priest staying on top of the Rated R Superstar, the United States Champion, that's what you need to do. What you need to do at this juncture in the match, that's what you need to do.
Priest is picking the competition apart. Edge has got to get his wits about him. Time to flip it. Switch.
Flips the switch.
I don't think Priest knows what's coming.
And now steps through, crossface, cinched in.
He's in complete control.
Will Priest tap?
Where to go? Could be tap out time.
He looked like he was going to, but he found something in him. Priest holding on and getting out.
He's able to find enough grip to fight out of the hole. Crucial escape here.
Held on and fought out. And Tommaso Ciampa, the one playing defense. We thought that it would be Dominic. Everybody thought that it would be Dominic getting involved, but instead Tommaso Ciampa distracting Priest. Air raid crash! And the champion smart to get out of the ring. But here comes Priest! Stop! The rope step tope! Damian Priest with the big money moves in a big money match here at Money in the Bank. I do want to thank you guys all for being here, by the way. Make sure that if you have not done so, hit us up on all the socials. !follow in the chat will give you the links to all of those. The Twitter, the YouTube, the Instagram. Hell, I might even get the TikTok going again. Who knows? Who knows?
He's heading up top. Thinking big.
Edge. Realizing that Priest is out of the way. Oh my God! Flapjack into the turnbuckles. And smart ring awareness there from the challenger. Because he did not have the energy to kick out. I guarantee you that Priest, after taking that flapjack, did not have the energy to be able to kick out of that move. I can guarantee. And Priest! Uh-oh. Big counter from Edge. Flatliner from the Rated R Superstar. United States Championship is on the line. We've only had one title change hands tonight. I predicted 3 titles would change hands tonight. South of Heaven! No! He did his own move at him, and he couldn't put him away with the South of Heaven. Damian Priest, another flatliner by the Rated R Superstar Edge. And Edge now sizing up Priest is like, your move wasn't good enough, my move will be. Steps through, make sure to link eye contact with Dom on the way to lock it in. That cross face gets the win. We have 2 title matches left, and I've predicted 2 titles change hands. 3 titles change hands, and we've had 1 title change so far. I said 3. Here's your winner, and still United States Champion, the Rated R Superstar, Edge! I said 3 titles will change hands. 1 title has changed hands, with 2 title matches remaining. If I'm right, it's gonna be a bad night for the Intercontinental Champion and the SmackDown World Heavyweight Champion. Intercontinental Championship is up next. The Pimp God taking on the Dragon.
Today's stream.
The following match is a First Blood match, and it is for the Intercontinental Championship. First Blood. What's up, Jazzy? Welcome in. The referees I've been told that we've been equipped with the highest of technology to notify the referee if the dragon has been cut open underneath his mask. We have basically it's iron detecting software, but only the portion amount of iron that is in a person's blood. If that sensor goes off, it will flash red on screen, and the referee will know to call the match.
Over the years, the Intercontinental title has been
Very high-tech technology that we have here.
should continue the tradition. 4 decades of history with this title, and these men want the next chapter to be theirs. This title match already trending on social media. The challenger knows he has a good chance of becoming champion tonight.
The emissary of the House of Black looks ready for this match. But is he ready for God? Where's the man who hails, as he says so straight from dropping your mama alpha the corner, the Pimp Yad, the Intercontinental Champion, making his way to the ring. Looks good with that title around his waist.
What's up?
Pimp God feeling good, looking good.
What's up?
And remember, once again, First Blood means it's basically the same as we've seen the rest of the stream review. It's gonna be Extreme Rules. We're gonna see a lot of hardcore. You're gonna see a lot of weapons potentially, or it could end on anything. We don't know what it's gonna take to win. It's literally do what you can to make your opponent bleed. That's it.
What's up?
The following match is a First Blood match, and it is for the Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first the challenger, honoring the House of Black, represented in our channel. Well, that was quick. Represented in our channel by Future Fortune, he is the Dragon. And his opponent, straight from dropping your mama off at the corner, he is the reigning and defending Intercontinental Champion, represented in our channel by Corey DX. He is the Pimp God.
Who's gonna lay claim to the workhorse title here tonight?
Don't his hair look luxurious? Don't his actions look magnificent? This man knows how to get the job done, and he knows how to do it while having some fun. That drip is immaculate. You wish that your hair could reach the levels that the Pimp Gods does. Bell is rang, and we are underway. First Blood match, and Dragon trying to start off with a bullet. You damn right it is, Sonran. You damn right it is.
Well, certainly has a history of being the largest stepping stone any individual can climb. Known to put
And the Pimp Hand, bringing the Pimp Hand strong early. Remember, it's all about making your opponent bleed. Pimp God's got a lot of moves in his arsenal that can do that, including this! Tornado DDT there, delivered by the Pimp God. You know those special cameras that they have for Shinsuke Nakamura's entrance? They have one for each strand of hair for the Pimp God. That's how HD the Pimp God's hair is.
It's also a chance to be on the receiving end of that inventive pain.
This is a First Blood match, which means, yes, we saw that we have a lot of sledgehammers. We saw them earlier in the evening, and the Dragon utilizing that, probably borrowing the same one that Malakai won. It's probably the same exact sledge that Malakai used earlier in the match, or earlier in the match card rather. Flurry of strikes, knee shot, kick to the back of the head. Referee checking the Pimp God, no blood yet. Sling shot, crossbody.
That's playing fast and loose with your own body. That is weaponizing your body. That's what that was. He moved, but can he
Oh, wind up. Punch! Pimp God saying, check your little sensor. No blood, apparently. Oh, God! Did you hear that contact? Jesus Christ. Kick to the gut. Dragon has got to be careful. He's got to be tactical here. The Dragon has a lot of moves that attack the limbs and very few that attack the face. So moves like that add in for a little extra sauce. So, oh. Check him, ref! No blood after the missed kick.
He clearly has dangerous intentions in mind here, gentlemen.
Shot to the knee. Pimp God. Oh, God! Check him, ref!
Yeah, the physical price of the extreme
Still no blood!
is really starting to show now.
Oh, oh no, this is not flying crossbody. Uh-oh. Got caught. Not what you want to do. Not what you want to do. Oh, Pimp God was going for something there. Kick to the chest.
It's reverse pain for that mistake. Lives to fight another day.
Pimp God with the sledge right to the small of the back. That'll make it so that you can't do any of your moves. Attack to the small of the back is maniacal in so many ways. Attacking the small of the back, attacking the knee, and now the ribs. Speaking of, stiff shot to the ribs there. Face first onto the sledge. Kick and check him, ref. Nope, no blood. Dragon. 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 Oh, no. Oh, onto the hammer. Onto the hammer. And once again, the money roll. Not yet. The bankroll onto the sledgehammer. The Pimp God is trying, but he can't get through the mask. He just can't make enough direct contact with the skin. His moves, like his moves got a lot of force, yes, but they can't hit the exact way that he wants to bust his opponent open. And that's the edge here that Dragon has in his first blood match. No, Taco Blowfish, we have special sensors that detect an iron exposure underneath the mask. It is high tech. If there is an iron exposure, that is the degree of iron that is within blood. Check the back of his head, ref. Like you will see a red flash, and the referee will know to call the match. Steel chair involved, and Dragon right back on the attack. Pimp got on the attack as well. Irish whip to the near ropes. Pimp God. Great buster! Pimp God going after. Uh-oh. Oh, wedging it in the corner. And now using the sledge to the back once again.
He's doing a whole lot of gesturing, and it could cost him.
And Dragon is like, I'm sick of these announce tables. Somebody's going through one. It might just be you. Stiff shot to the ankle. And then to the small of the back once again. Pimp God nasty with these shots. Punch to the face! Sensor is not gone off. Pimp God and Dragon fighting right up against that announce table. Pimp God once again, that chair in the corner. And the Dragon takes advantage. Dragon with the Pimp God's own move. Does not cut the Pimp God open.
Ingenuity from the challenger. Looks like he's ready to knock things out of the park here.
Baseball. We've had chairs. We've had a baseball. We've had a sledgehammer. Pimp God! Pimp down! The axe kick not able to put him away.
Just one step ahead.
Cross chop to the throat.
Listen to this place.
Hard Irish whip. I gotta think that the exhaustion, the you gotta think that this match has reached an exhaustive point, but like, it doesn't matter how tired you are. That's the thing. You can be as tired as you want. Right to the face. You can be as tired as you want. You can wear your opponent down as much as you want. You've got to make them bleed to win this. Series of shots to the ribs, to the knee, to the back, to the shoulder. The Pimp God. Jesus, man. Missing with the kick. Knee to the face. That's it. Literally, that's it. That's it.
That match deserves another look. Here we go.
I told any move at any time. Any move at any time. A pointed knee to the face. Broke the Pimp God's nose. Here is your winner and new Intercontinental Champion, the Dragon. If this were a straight up match, if this had pinfalls and submissions, you've gotta wonder if this would have gone a different way. You have gotta wonder. Axiom has got a shot at Johnny Gargano's North American Championship. Get your bets in for Johnny Gargano or Axiom as we continue on with Money in the Bank. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT North American Championship.
A technical wizard, a high-flying genius. Here comes Axiom.
Axiom, man. I gotta tell you this. Axiom represented in our channel by Ray Jaberski.
Who claims everything in the ring can be solved by equations. Given his success,
he's got himself up against the wall. He's got himself up against the wall here, because like Johnny Gargano is pretty impressive. Axiom's got a 2-2 record. Gargano may not be defending this title much, but 3-1. Also got the House of Black flanking him. It's going to be really hard for him. But we've seen underdogs get the win. So we'll see what happens here. Being led to the ring by Candice LeRae, flanked on his side by the figurehead of the House of Black. You've got to think that Johnny Gargano is feeling nothing but confident coming into this fight. The following match scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. And I didn't notice that the announcement on during the intro I was talking about people. Introducing first the challenger, represented and presented by Ray Jaberski. He is Axiom. And his opponent, represented in our channel by Cameron Brooks, honoring the House of Black. He is the reigning and defending NXT North American Champion, Gargano. And that's what it's all about. The North American Championship is on the line.
Here we go. This is what it's all about. The NXT North American Championship is on the line.
That's what I just said. Thank you very much for repeating what I just said. Come on now. No sense of decorum for your fellow color commentator. Rude.
When you land in NXT, few things seem as important as an opportunity for the North American title. Few have held it, but many have battled over it. I expect this match to be nothing short of spectacular.
Well, Johnny Gargano starting off the way that I thought this would.
Gargano gets reversed. Defenses are sharp in this series of reversals.
Oh, did I turn around and miss the foot DDT? That's what I get. You know, I didn't call it. I can't call it. I can't call it because I didn't see it. But it's a heinous move. It's a heinous move. That foot DDT. Series of chops and Johnny Gargano lighting up Axiom. As once again during the pre-show, I predicted that 3 titles would change hands on this episode, on this presentation of Money in the Bank presented by the Ultraverse. So far, we've had 2 titles change hands. The European Championship stayed where it was. The Openweight Championship changed hands in our first title match of the night, and then our most recent match we just saw, the Intercontinental Championships, change hands in that first blood match.
Suplex. Johnny Gargano, known for his never-say-die approach. When that bell rings, it takes a heck of a lot to keep this young man down. But Corey,
Gargano just like a pit bull on a bone with this one. This kid has not. This kid, Johnny Gargano. Hey, We just saw that our referee system works with masks. We just saw that. Axiom is apparently bleeding underneath that mask as the detection software that we have within our masked wrestlers just showed a red flash, which means Axiom is bleeding underneath that mask. Big stomp to the ribs. Yeah, Alex, it does. Like, that's for a reason, right? Like, you don't want a match to end in like 2 seconds. And Gargano, like a piranha, smelling blood, seeing that the waters have been chummed.
Continuing to work on the leg of his opponent. Punishing the leg. The challenger not looking good right now.
This is where endurance.
This is all Johnny Gargano. This is all Gargano.
Stages of the match.
Standing shooting star press, incredible.
Axiom needs to find a way. We know this man likes to fly. Axiom and Johnny Gargano trying to get out of the way, but he didn't look, and the stairs got in his way. Johnny Gargano tried to step out of the way and walked right into the stairs. And Axiom still was able to hit his attack. Candace, watch out. Gotta be careful. Be careful. Victor Lips was sent to a local hospital. He is got severe internal bleeding, and as far as his status in the future, who knows what that means. He is a tough dude, but he is. But yeah, Victor Lips is incapacitated. He will be replaced in the Money in the Bank, and we will find out by who. SmackDown will have to name a replacement for Money in the Bank. As Victor Lips was supposed to be in Money in the Bank, and then was tragically taken out.
It should be me. Stop to the back of the neck.
Never saw it coming.
Johnny Gargano firing the kicks, working the head and neck, and Champion's Advantage does come into play. We do like to bring that up. We have seen champions use that count out as a tag team partner and use it as a tool to get them the win in a Johnny Gargano, dude, you do not need to laugh at the man.
Heads outside, but this one has to end in the ring.
Gargano laughing at Axiom, saying that Axiom doesn't belong. And you notice what Gargano's doing here? Complete head gaze, poison run on the outside. There's no respect. No respect from Johnny Gargano. Driving Axiom into the steel stairs. He flat out feels as though Axiom is not on his and just taking a rest, just chilling, hanging out on the top turnbuckle.
He leaves the ring, but he could lose this. What's coming here?
Roll through cross-arm breaker. It's on the outside of the ring, so it doesn't matter, but you can do a lot of damage on the outside.
Change of plans. What's he gonna do here?
No, there it is, the foot DDT. No, God, on the outside, the first time in the ring is forgivable, but that's ridiculous. And now steps through. Gargano escaped, cinched in. Digging deep on that Gargano escape. And Axiom with the formula to able to escape it. Nice punch. And I knew it was only going to be a matter of time before the members of the House of Black got themselves involved in this match.
Rapid fire attack.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible the way the Superstar's been able to recover here. And the Superstar's opponent has no idea where they're at.
Series of uppercuts delivered by Gargano. And then a big kick. With the asterisk that he got a little bit of help with the distraction from Malakai Black. Axiom still was able to fight out.
Both competitors digging into wells they didn't even know existed.
The end! And then, not even going for the pinfall. He wants to do it. Oh! Ego! Trying to go for the golden ratio! There was a reversal into, that was a reversed Gargano escape, and then a reversed golden ratio.
No, didn't get it. How this match is still going on defies all reasoning.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Clubbing blows from the champion. Challenger fights out. R-bar, R-bar, R-bar. It's a painful submission. I don't know how Gargano was able to slide so effortlessly away from it, but you know. And once again, Malakai sticking his nose where it doesn't belong, distracting Axiom.
Axiom at the mercy of his opponent. Gargano's in-ring IQ and never-say-die attitude are working quite well in tandem right now.
This isn't a handicap match. This isn't a tag match. The numbers shouldn't play to anyone's advantage. That looked like another big reversal from Axiom, however. You want to talk about a dude who knows numbers? The golden ratio! 1, 2 count only. Only a 2 count. Arcus, yes, I will be playing AEW's Fight Forever. And a suicide dive, and this time Gargano was able to get out of the way. Yes, I will be playing AEW's Fight Forever when that game comes out. Can't wait for it. At the end of the month. Gonna be having lots of fun with it.
They are waiting with bated breath for what's to come next. Johnny wants to take to the
Johnny Gargano up to the sky. Diving elbow drop. Man, if you guys are looking for AEW Fight Forever content, once again, you know, make sure to hit that follow button if you've not done so already. And the elbow drop after the distraction from... It took 3 people. It took 3 people. I predicted 3 titles change hands. I believe there's 1 title match left. Here's your winner and still North American champion, Johnny Gargano. So the stipulation behind this match, 6-man tornado tag team, is if Imperium win, Undertaker can never challenge the world title while Gunther is champion. If Illustratum wins, Undertaker will get a shot at Gunther's world championship. Imperium is on your left, Illustratum is on your right. As the bets are live, and we get underway with the next match. The following match is a tornado 6-man tag team match scheduled for 1 fall, in which if Imperium wins, The Undertaker can never challenge for the World Championship as long as Gunther is champion. Making their way to the ring first, they are the team of The Miz, Dustin Drake, and the Raw World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther. They are Imperium. Yeah, my prediction, this match is going to take forever. That's my prediction. 6-man tornado tag. This match is going to take forever. That's my prediction.
And introducing their opponents, they are the team of LA Knight, The Undertaker, and Ilya Dragunov. They are Illustratum.
I have no idea what's going to happen in this match. All I know is that if The Undertaker wants a shot, potentially at the World Championship, this is your one shot. If you lose this match, you don't get a shot until Gunther loses. And we've seen Gunther in action. The dude doesn't lose championship matches. What's going on, Tyler? Welcome in.
The ring is packed with two big names in this tornado tag match.
There we go. Good luck. It's 6-man tornado tag team match. Oh, hell's about to break loose.
Look at this.
No, the stipulation is Undertaker cannot contend for a world championship while Gunther is champion. That means even if Taker gets traded, if Gunther's champion on a show that he's not on, Taker still can't get a shot at a championship until Gunther loses. That's the stipulation. So you can't just jump shows and try to get something somewhere else. You can't pull a Cody Rhodes. You can't contend for a world championship until Gunther is out of the world title picture scene. Yes, in this case, Gunther is Roman and Undertaker is Brock. I don't even know what to comment on. So much is happening in this match. Like, Undertaker going flying, and right now it's just LA Knight. LA Knight saying, it's my match game, it's my match, it's my game, and whose game is it? LA Knight's, yeah. Yeah, it's just LA Knight. Look, I get it. Everybody else just everywhere, and LA Knight's just like, nah, like that's not my bag. It's not how I win things. And now it is a 2-on-1, Miz and Gunther with LA Knight in the ring. Flip him pretty on the outside of the ring. Undertaker going after the man whose title he wants.
Crazy Tarkaman wants you to taunt.
You want me to taunt? There you go. Pinfall attempt, first one of the evening from the Miz looking to pin. I think it was Dragunov and only able to get a 1 count. Stiff chop there from Gunther to LA Knight. And it really looks like the Imperium boys are in control right now. All 3 of them, the aggressors, everybody else Everybody else just not having it. Is LA Knight cut open. Listen, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know what to comment on. So much is happening in so many places in this match. I don't know what to comment on. But I'll tell you right now, what's important is that you can only get the win on the inside of the ring. And it looks like right now, it's a 2-on-1 against Dustin Drake as Dragunov and LA Knight looking to both take on Drake. The Miz with a classic Miz DT to the Undertaker. Would love to stamp the dead man out and curry some favor from Gunther. Rope break. Heat Seeker from Dustin Drake. And now it looks like the Miz has been cut open. Hey, that's awesome, Ichibuti. I have only ever had cheesecake once, and it was like terrible cheesecake from a grocery store. So, once again, the Imperium boys in firm control. Dustin Drake working on Taker. Golden bomb from Gunther. Miz taking out LA Knight in the corner. This is a mugging. I was not one of the people who got invited to play Fight Forever early. I was not one of the people. Skull crushing finale from The Miz. Undertaker better play double duty here. But yeah, I was not one of the homies that got to go to Vegas and get the thing and play the game early. No, it's all good. It's nothing to be sorry about. They invited like 9 content creators, and everybody that they invited are like amazing content creators, especially on YouTube. I believe the referee was hit, and that's why her count was slow. No. By awesome content creators like looking at their footprint on like social media, I am not at the level that they are, and I've talked about this. My YouTube game is severely lacking. Like Macho's got a fantastic YouTube channel. Obviously, Brandon does. Obviously, Dank does. Obviously, New Legacy does. Angry Joe obviously as well. Completionist I think was there as well. They're all amazing content creators, especially on YouTube. I'm not at that level. Like, I'm good at live content. I lack on the recorded stuff, which is what AEW wants, because they don't want flash done coverage of their game. They want coverage that they can then retweet. You know what I'm saying? LA Knight looking for the BFT on Gunther, and Gunther with a stiff elbow shot. Blue Thunderbomb. Yes, I will be I will be playing AEW Fight Forever. I just wasn't one of the homies who got to play it early. Gunther with cheeks on your neck. And Dustin Drake and Gunther just clearing house on the left side of the screen. Dragunov running in to come and help. Half and half suplex. But yeah, I plan on doing like all kinds of content for AEW Fight Forever. Doing stuff doing short stuff on YouTube, like YouTube Shorts and such. Plan on doing some longer form videos as well as live stream stuff. Anyways, back to this match. Undertaker, Dustin Drake. Undertaker driving Dustin Drake into the steel stairs, and Miz running in to go help. And Dragunov just trying to take out everybody. Dragunov throwing himself like a human lawn dart. Big back body drop. And I know it's a tornado match. I know there's no count out. And this is what I was afraid of. Just the brawl. This is it. Just the flat out brawl.
This arena has come unglued. You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn in the match.
And now it seems as though the Illustratum boys are in control. As all the members of Imperium being just dumped all around the outside of the ring. Nobody getting close to the inside of the ring. Nobody even going for a chance to win this. Like I said, I feel like this match is gonna go on forever. Like, this is why I felt like this was gonna go on forever. Matches like this make me feel like I should have started Money in the Bank at 10 o'clock in the morning. It's a 3-on-1 attack now. The Miz just gonna be completely kiboshed in that sector of the outside. Dragunov working on his old rival Gunther. Someone get in the ring, please. Please try to end this match. Please, someone. We still have a Money in the Bank and a title match to go. Please, someone end this, please. I would appreciate this. No? Okay. No, Fight Forever is a separate thing. I don't want to do I don't want to do the exact same content with a different game. I don't want to do the exact same content with a different game. So there's no reason why I would do anything like what we do here in Fight Forever. I actually want to play that game. It's been long. It's been a long match. Like, and nobody's even entertaining trying to go for pinfalls. So like, it's been a long match, and it's going to keep being a long match. Like, that's how long this match has been. It's already at the point where I'm like, I get it. It's a brawl. I get it. But like, somebody try to end it. I'm not checked out. I'm frustrated because, like I mentioned, I also have some IRL stuff to take care of after the stream, and this is gonna make it so that I can't do that.
Yo, Papa 40 and check your rollies. It's
Hamburger Doggy Fried Ketchup, welcome in as the Miz trying to get the pinfall here, and LA Knight kicks out. Miz now eyeing the Undertaker, and maybe not wise. How's it going, Hamburger Doggy Fried Ketchup? Nice to see you. Nay! Oh! Was that a KOD from Dustin Drake? Dustin Drake! Not able to put down the Undertaker. Things are going all right. You know, I can't complain about much. Other than the fact that this feels like a marathon match, but whatever. Air raid crash. And it looks like Gunther stops this match from ending. The trip on the gravy train was not enough to get the win. And now, where everybody was outside the ring, now everybody is inside the ring. Bang! The big clothesline from Dragunov. Why have you not? Why did you not try to? Why did you not try to go for the pin? Why did you not try to go for the pin? That's a good time to go for the pin. That was a great time. The perfect time to go for a pin. The perfect time to go for a pin. And now Gunther and Dragunov once again. Gunther lighting Dragunov up. Somebody else cut open. Uranagi. Oh! Gravy train! No! No! Russian bottom! Two on one on Gunther right now. 2 on 1. Will Dragunov get the win here? No! Dustin Drake kicks out. Can't get more isolated than this. There's two dudes in the ring and there's two dudes on one team in the ring and one dude on the other team in the ring. Undertaker driven down to the mat. That looked like a blunt force trauma from the Miz to the Undertaker. This is a brutal match. And LA Knight saved it. All right, never mind. I saved it for the wrong team. LA Knight saved it. LA Knight saves it for Illustratum at this point. Dustin Drake steps through. Submission move locked in. LA Knight's in trouble. Imperium wins. Mercifully. Imperium wins. Undertaker cannot challenge for a world title shot until Gunther loses his title. Here are your winners, Dustin Drake, The Miz, and the Raw World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther. Imperium! As we're going to get right into the next match, no lead into it, I will say that the next match for the SmackDown World Heavyweight Championship, Kyle O'Reilly has said he hopes that Scorpio is ready for violence. Scorpio has said nothing because let's face it, that's what he says. He says a whole lot of nothing. He lets his fighting in the ring get the job done. I predicted 3 titles changing hands. So far, 2 titles have changed hands, and this is the last title match left. Will Scorpio prove me wrong and continue to remain undefeated? Or will Kyle O'Reilly ascend to the top of the ranks and become the SmackDown World's Heavyweight Champion? There's only one way to find out, and it is by watching our next match. We're getting right into it. The following match is a no-holds-barred match, and it is for the SmackDown World's Heavyweight Championship. In this match, there are no countouts and no disqualifications.
This guy is ready for a fight.
Which also removes champion's advantage from this contest. No countouts, no DQs. You gotta get it done between the ropes. Kyle O'Reilly has been purveying violence since he got here, made his name this season by ambushing people backstage. He's only had a couple of sanctioned matches. Can't have the commas in it. Chesto. My betting system doesn't recognize special characters like that. Kyle O'Reilly has been trying to tear through the locker, and some could say in a disrespectful manner, in a dishonorable manner. The thing about Scorpio, it doesn't want to save your entrance. No. It doesn't. Every time I change it, it doesn't save it. Like, no matter what I do. I've changed it 4 times. I checked right before stream. It didn't save it. I'm sorry, Mr. Busy. I just, like, every time I try. Like, it was part of my 10 hours doing PC work yesterday. I was trying to make sure that entrances were all right. And here comes the defiant, undefeated SmackDown World's Heavyweight Champion, Scorpio. This is the toughest test that Scorpio has had this season. Far and above the toughest test that Scorpio has faced this season. That is a Rollins motion though. That's the burn it down Rollins motion. Like, that is a Rollins motion. So it's weird. Maybe it's just like automatically choosing the first Rollins motion.
The WWE Universe more than ready for this title defense, and the champion is prepared too.
The following match is a no-holds-barred match for the SmackDown World's Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, represented in our channel by Mr. Biffy. He is Kyle O'Reilly. And his opponent, represented in our channel by its Mastodon, he is the reigning and defending SmackDown World's Heavyweight Champion, Scorpio!
Oh, apparently it's exclusive. Okay, well, I didn't know that. Didn't realize that. All right, here we go. And Kyle O'Reilly starting off like that's Kyle O'Reilly starting off the way that we usually see Scorpio start off the matches. Full gas. Coming right at Scorpio. That's actually not a way. Oh my God. And well, that'll be a way to slow your opponent down. Dump them on their head in the ropes. That's one way to do it. This is a no-holds-barred match. Scorpio taking on Kyle O'Reilly.
So many ways, making it harder to execute on even simple.
No holds barred. This is the thing to keep in mind. That means no DQs. That means no rope breaks. You see a submission move anywhere it takes place, it's fine. Personally speaking, I don't know who's gonna win this match. That's just my legit. I've predicted 3 title changes. I've actually recorded which titles I thought were gonna change hands. I'll let you guys know after this after the Money in the Bank is done. I predicted 3 title changes, and so far we've had 2 title changes. Bicycle knee shot. They're delivered by Scorpio. No holds barred or not false count anymore.
Focusing on the shoulder like that can be felt all the way to your fingertips. Rolling neck snap. Challenger's a little worse for wear now.
And Scorpio, ankle lock. Scorpio trying to play O'Reilly's game at O'Reilly. Scorpio trying to play O'Reilly's game at O'Reilly. Very interesting tactics there. Hard Irish whip into the ropes. Ducks under. Spinning heel kick to the gut and then a kick to the chest. Flurry of strikes from O'Reilly, sending Scorpio reeling into the ropes. And this is completely legal. Completely legal. But Scorpio kicks the kendo stick out of his hand before he's able to make contact.
Yeah, Byron, you are dangerously close to being collateral damage in this one. Oh, man. He's looking to completely...
But yeah, no DQ means everything that happens within the match is legal. Missed with the kick. Missed with the second kick. Scorpio caught him. And a leg caught choke slam. And now that kendo stick that O'Reilly introduced, I was going to say it was going to be introduced to O'Reilly in a bicycle knee streak once again. No idea who's ahead in points right now. It looks like the champion with the advantage. He is the aggressor at this juncture. But it's Kyle O'Reilly with a lot of heart.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Champion. Ooh, don't know. Oh! He entered the match with that bat!
This is not going to be good.
Scorpio came down to the ring with that. Cody Money in the Bank? No. Unless he's the... No, he's not on SmackDown. No, Cody's not Money in the Bank. Up and big slam there from Scorpio. Smart move to go for the pinfall attempt here. 2 count. And O'Reilly with that sucker kick to the side, that blindside kick to the side of the head. Nice heel kick there delivered by Kyle O'Reilly. O'Reilly eyeing Scorpio's baseball bat, and Scorpio catching him unaware.
This is not going to be pretty.
Fear spike, just missing the bat. Just missing the bat. 2 count there from the champion. O'Reilly sliding out of the way. Scorpio just can't make contact. Clothesline from O'Reilly, followed by another one. Yeah, but he doesn't want Kyle O'Reilly's entrance. Sonic, thank you so much for the raid. Descent into madness! Stolen Valor! 1, 2, and a 2 count! Stole Scorpio's finisher. There is no rope break. Knees to the face delivered by Scorpio. There is no rope break. This is a no holds barred match. No rope breaks. This was an amazing show. Kick to the face. O'Reilly after the stolen finisher. Middle of the ring. Rings of Saturn locked in. And Scorpio fighting out.
Elbows finding the mark. He's a free man.
Bicycle knee strike once again from the world champion.
Continuing to work on the arm with a driving a knee into the arm.
Snapmare from the world champion. And Scorpio.
Slipping away. There is no way this can go on for much longer. Okay.
Are we sensing desperation from the champion? He's utilizing all these weapons.
Looking to hurt
or trying to utilize all these weapons, and O'Reilly just keeps stopping him in his place. And another knee strike. That time it missed. O'Reilly finally learning from his mistakes earlier in the match.
You have to think these competitors expected this to be a difficult challenge. Even so, at this stage,
Nice counter there from O'Reilly, getting out of the clutches of Scorpio. Firing away at the strikes. That last one missed. Scorpio just ducking his head out of the way. Wrenches the arm back.
climbing the turnbuckle now.
Scorpio. Scorpio. Nightshade! Out of nowhere! No! Scorpio thought it was done. Oh, he thought it was over. What's up, Timothy? Welcome in, and thank you for everybody who joined us in the raid. I appreciate you. This is a no-holds-barred match for the SmackDown World Heavyweight Championship. Scorpio in all black is your champion. Kyle O'Reilly is the challenger, and this has been as expected. Springboard crossbody from the champ. Pinfall attempt, which is very wise for the 1-2, and still not enough. Wow, Nightbot responded? What? A Wisebot responded? What? What? And there it is. Those kendo stick strikes and a stiff shot. Series of knees from O'Reilly. Missing. Oh, got it with the rebound. A bot cannot be homosexual, Timothy. That's a warning. we are in the family here. If you decide to be a dick, we will kick you the fuck out of my channel. That's a warning. Anyways,
Chicken wing applied with the half Nelson.
driven Scorpio down, and Scorpio wisely getting to the outside of the ring.
He climbs into the ring.
Float over! Vintage Scorpio DDT! Vintage Scorpio with that float over DDT! You're not the streamer, Sonic. Stiff shot with a baseball bat, and then a second. Not the third, though. O'Reilly getting that third one to the ribs and across the back. This is a no-holds-barred match on a oh my God! Jesus Christ! Flipped onto the bat. Jesus Christ! Series of shots to the ribs, laying into O'Reilly.
This doesn't even look like trying to win a match anymore. This looks like trying to end someone's career.
And Scorpio outside the ring. O'Reilly outside the ring. Kick to the face from the challenger. Kick to the face. Kicks to the face from the challenger. Kyle. Stiff knee. Flurry of strikes. Punctuates it with the meteor. I told you this is going to be Scorpio's hardest fight. His hardest fight that he's had as a champion. And I can tell you that, like, I can't, I have no idea who's going to win this match. Still, at this point. It is any guy's match at this point. What is Kyle getting now? A shovel? Triple H's matches was earlier. A shovel. And Scorpio catches him! Koji clutch! Scorpio wins with a Koji clutch! He finished him off with his own signature, with his own finisher! Oh my God! The Koji clutch! And Scorpio remains undefeated
here is your winner, and still SmackDown World's Heavyweight Champion, Scorpio! Not during the announcing, Taco Blowfish. And by the way, this is 2 matches in stream previews, in 3 stream previews, where Scorpio has finished it off with a submission move. Last match of the show, which means it is the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. Earlier in the evening, to start the show, we saw Victor Lips destroyed backstage, thrown through a stage light, took out the power. Those of us joining in on the raid, hello and welcome. Welcome into Money in the Bank. I'm Mastodon. This is our Money in the Bank ladder match for the men. Andrade, banned from the building, apparently suspended. Victor Lips suffering internal bleeding at a local hospital. He was replaced by a SmackDown appointed superstar. It is now time that we find out that superstar. As here in Money in the Bank, we have Alex Davies representing NXT, Danny Potter representing NXT, Grayson Waller representing SmackDown Live, Marcus Heracles representing Monday Night Raw, Roderick Strong representing Monday Night Raw, Kevin Nash representing SmackDown Live, Dolph Ziggler representing NXT, and representing SmackDown Live, newly signed to the roster, Austin Theory. Austin Theory traded to the roster and jumps into Money in the Bank. This match is done. Let's get to it. Money in the Bank. The following match is the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. The person who reaches up and grabs the briefcase, takes it down, will receive a title opportunity at the championship of their choosing anytime in the next year. Making his way to the ring first, representing the international by Alex DG and honoring the House of Black, Alex Davies. That's just a really good screenshot. Alex, if you haven't gotten that screenshot of Davies, I would sometime before the end of the year. Just like walking down the ring with like Titantron wings. just gonna say that. Yeah, you should.
Recent news. Talented singer wrestler heading to WWE?
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Actually, no, it's this one. No, I was right. Making his way to the ring next, representing our channel by the Potter shift. He is Danny Potter. Stream preview theme song. Stream preview theme song, Alex. He has a special theme song for the stream previews. Danny Potter, this man has made a lot of enemies. The replacement for Victor Lips was announced as Austin Theory. That's who Austin Theory, who, by the way, was not on SmackDown before Money in the Bank. He was traded for before the show started, and then jumped his way to the front of the line into the Money in the Bank ladder match. Much like what we saw with Brock Lesnar a number of years ago in real life.
WWE Hall of Famer, the Rated R Superstar. And
That's not who this is. This is Danny Potter. That's not who this is.
Making his way to the ring next from Australia, representing Impulsive and representing International by time to play game one. He is Grayson Waller.
You've got to wonder if it's going to be met with some kind of gimmick change. Who knows? I mean, I know.
Making his way to the ring next, representing Narcata Silver Belts. He is Marcus Heracles.
All right, it is up this time. We're going to open up our giveaways for the stream. You guys have reached 2 giveaways, you incredible human beings, for the hitting the sub goal for the first time this month, by the way. Congrats, this is the most subs that we've ever, so thank you guys. This is the most subs that have come in during any stream during the month of June. This is June, right? Yeah, June. So we will be opening up the giveaway. Since we're at Money in the Bank, it's exclamation point MITB to enter into the giveaway.
One of the best superstars around.
Making his way to the ring next, represented and done by the Raging Scott Stan. He is your two-time king of the ring, Roderick Strong.
The only man to repeat it. King of the ring. He's won it not once, he's won it twice. We had 2 titles change. This is the last match. 2 championships changed hands. I predicted 3. The Openweight Championship and the IC Championship both changed hands. I predicted those. I also predicted the SmackDown World Heavyweight Championship changing hands, and that did not. And Kevin, of course, enters right away. Doesn't give me any time.
It's a hostile takeover.
I predicted that the Iron Man would result in a tie because all the Iron Mans that we've had so far have been ties. So my prediction for the Iron Man match was a 4-4 tie.
1996, the formation of the MWO. The entire world of fortune entertainment
Making his way to the ring next from Detroit, Michigan, representing the NWO. Representing international by Tygon, he is Big Sexy Kevin Nash.
But yeah, it's not. So like, it's not that I doubted. It's not that I doubted Damian Carter or Cheeto. No theme song for Dolph Ziggler. It's not that I doubted. It's that I thought that the handicap. I thought that the Iron Man was going to be a tie.
And one of the toughest veterans on the entire WWE roster.
Making his way to the ring next from Hollywood, Florida, representing the international by Detroit guy. He is Dolph Ziggler.
And yes, if you guys would like to enter our current giveaway that we have going on in the chat, exclamation point MITB, because this is money in the bank. However, once again, if you're watching us on YouTube, that was the thing that we did on Twitch. In fact, it's weird that I'm still addressing our YouTube audience when this is a recorded video. I mean, that's all the videos. Anyways, whatever. Shut up. Shut up, Masto. Thanks, Masto.
He's truly a top dog. No doubt about that. A young star with plenty of accolades.
There we go.
Champion and the youngest ever. I'm the best ever. Best ever, forever. I'm the one, yeah, I'm better. The man, I'm clever, but I never.
And making his way to the ring next from the ATL, he is All Day Austin Theory.
I'm the one, yeah, I'm better. The man, I'm clever, but I never see, never. Look at the top mind ever. I'ma do what it takes, whatever. The time and pace, whenever. I'ma find a way, however. Yeah, the best ever. Yeah, so best ever, forever. I'm the one, yeah, I'm better. The man, I'm clever, but I never see, never. Look at the top mind ever. I'ma do what it takes, whatever. The time and pace, whenever. I'ma find a way, however. Yeah, the best ever. Yeah. First, I'm the one, number one, the gun that haven't done my son, and my prime, my time has only begun. Yeah, all the things that I've done, the loss be 0 to none. The achievements that I've won, yeah, all the most excellent. When it comes to the music acts.
Here we are, Money in the Bank. Is this one gonna go as the women's did, where it took forever? Everybody got out of the ring. Leaving just Dolph and Kevin inside the ring. Everybody cleared out of the ring. And Danny Potter going after Theory. Fall away slamming to the stairs. Alex Dave. What? Roderick Strong with the kendo stick. Where'd he get? Where did Roderick Strong? Roderick Strong with the kendo stick. And Davies is like, all right, you guys all want to fight to the outside. Bet. No one pay attention to Davies. Oh my God. Could this be over this quick? No one's paying attention to Davies. Not a single person. Oh my God. This match just got a lot more interesting because the next person that climbed that ladder might be the Money in the Bank briefcase holder. And it could be Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash, who has set it up. No, Alex Davis once again. He's the only one standing. Everybody else is brawling on the outside. No one else with the wherewithal to knock down the damn ladder. Davies! Dave! Oh my God! Oh my God! And a powerbomb from Roderick, leaving Kevin Nash up there! Roderick, that's a big dude! Oh my God! Oh my! You can feel the nerves. Everything just got ratcheted up. The next person that touches that briefcase may win the Money in the Bank. Forget ladder spots. There's no time. There's no time for any of that stuff. The Money in the Bank could be won in the next 10 seconds. This has turned into a real sense of urgency. Meanwhile, Potter with a cannonball on the outside. Potter has not been inside the ring since the match started. Grayson Waller taking Davies out of the knees. Roderick Strong taking out Grayson Waller. Those ladders stacked up in a very awkward play. Marcus Heracles, this could be the year of the rookie. Heracles thrown over the top rope. There's Kevin Nash once again. Throwing Roderick Strong out. Kevin Nash! Somebody pay attention to Kevin Nash! Marcus Heracles! Somebody pay attention to Marcus Heracles! Kevin Nash! Oh my god! Oh my god! Nash is up! Nash is climbing! Marcus Heracles takes him off of the ladder. This is high tension right now. Heracles! And Nash. Kevin Dunn! Nash there, Marcus Heracles! That's it! The year of the rookie! I wasn't ready for it!
Now's a good time to look at some of the highlights from that matchup.
It might be the record for the fastest Money in the Bank that we've had.
Here is your winner and the season 8 Mr. Money in the Bank, Marcus Heracles.
Wait, we'll do that after we do all of this. We started with an Extreme Rules. This is a Sledgehammer match. Extreme Rules. This is a Sledgehammer match between Dexter, Lumis, and Malakai Black. And it ended with a Sledgehammer strike right between the eyes from Dexter, from Malakai. In our first title change of the evening, we saw Man.Soor losing the Openweight Championship to Ludvig Kaiser. It's a good day to be Imperium, I can tell you that. Third match in, we saw an Iron Man match. Chesto Cheeto ending up with the last minute advantage with the points, getting the win, winning by 2, retaining his European Championship. Then we saw Matthew Sydal show that he's got a thing or two to prove to the general manager. Oh yeah, we'll check for injuries. We always do. Then we saw Breezeberg, Tyler Breeze, using the power of the Breeze-Timid Warrior. Oh, and let's not forget, before the show even started, before this match even started, Andrade El Idolo ambushing Victor Lips backstage, sending him to the hospital and getting Andrade suspended. Breezeberg, with the power of the Breeze-Timid Warrior, stays undefeated this season. Hey, if you're looking for contender for Gunter, I'm looking at people who haven't lost. That's what I'm looking at. Triple threat match. Speaking of people who don't lose, Mickie James. Mickie James, your SmackDown Women's Champion, took down 2 competitors. Was like, you want to do a multi-man match or a multi-woman match? Sure, I got you. I got you. No problem. Then in our 7th match, our Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Oh, fantastic ladder match. Ella Jacobs, the rookie. There were a number of rookies in this match, but Ella Jacobs. Is there a way to upload custom briefcases? Yes, there is. You create a Money in the Bank briefcase and then you upload it under a hashtag. But yeah, sorry, where was I? Oh, right. Ella Jacobs. Ella Jacobs. If you, I mean, we could like sim it, Elf J, but like, you know. And then in the NXT Hardcore Championship match, Justice Garrison defeating Solo Sikoa in a brutal match. This match was awesome. This was a hell of a match. My God. These two beat the hell out of each other. I don't know how Justice Garrison survived the end of that match. And then in the United States Championship retained, as is the case, it is hard to take a championship off the sitting champion. Edge getting the win over Damian Priest tonight. Another hard-fought match. And then in the Intercontinental Championship match, it was Extreme Rules, in which we saw, once again, the house always wins, as the Dragon gets the win over the Pimp God, becoming the new Intercontinental Champion via blood, as it says in the record book. Axiom versus Johnny Gargano. The house always wins. Johnny Gargano getting the win. Good match. Axiom had a lot more fight, but the numbers game, the House of Black played in. Handicap, sorry, not a handicap. Tornado 6-man tag. Dustin Drake getting the job done, earning his stripes for Imperium by making sure that The Undertaker cannot compete for a world championship as long as Gunther has the title. Then in a match that I thought was going to go the other way, I legit thought that Scorpio, this was his to lose. This was Kyle O'Reilly's match. O'Reilly with no rope breaks, and then Scorpio wins by submission in the ropes, by the way. It was the Koji clutch in the ropes. That is another part of this equation. The Koji clutch was in the ropes. If this were a regular match, it would have continued on. I don't understand how Scorpio escaped this one. I'm not even leading you on. I predicted as soon as I saw No Holds Barred, I was like, this is Kyle O'Reilly's match to win. It was a hard-fought match for both sides. These two beat the hell out of each other. And then in the Money in the Bank match, it was over like that. Alex Davies was like, oh, let me get this. Ah! Marcus Herrick was like, oh, this is mine, thank you. In the fastest Money in the Bank match that we've had in the Ultraverse. Chat, that's it. Money in the Bank is in the books. We had ourselves a good show, didn't we? That was incredible. that main event was incredible in a different way. Thank you guys all for being here, for hanging out, for taking place in the stream, for actively being a part of our chat, and supporting us on all the socials. I appreciate you all. So much. Thank you guys all for everything. You are all amazing human beings. This was an amazing show. I will try my best to get this up on the YouTube as possible, as quickly as possible. In the meanwhile, I've got a couple of raid targets in mind. We'll see where my brain goes when we hit the button. Anyways, I'll see you tomorrow for Raw. Who knows if we'll get a cash in tomorrow? And Gunther's injured. I would. Raid goes out in 4, 3, 2, 1. See you later. Oh, wrong button. This is my room. I'll still see you later. Bye!